Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 322, live here at the late night place to be in, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. It is Thursday night, so welcome to WCW Thursday Night Thunder. And, of course, we're going to continue the road to WCW Bash at the Beach. Vince's roster, his Warriors, of course, ready to continue to solidify their status as they try and get their positions on the card. It is going to be a thrill ride, 10 matches. We're going to see the Archiverse Wrestle Wars roster taking on the roster of WCW Thursday Night Thunder. It is going to be a fire evening, epic matches, championship gold bragging rights, and of course, the almighty supremacy being sought after. Going to be a fantastic night. That is still just a few weeks away. Well, a couple of weeks away now, actually. But before we get to tonight's card, which is a smoking hot card in itself as we continue down that glory road, we have 9 matches, 8 main card matches, 5 championship matches, and we have one hell of an epic evening planned. But before we get there, we of course have Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Now Woozy is not here tonight, so again I will be handling the rundown of the chosen list for the evening. Little historical facts, fun facts if you will, and we'll of course have a look at a little bit of professional wrestling news and rumors, and we'll see what's going on before we get to the list of the evening. And to start things off, I was actually just seeing something recently about Hook, which, of course, if you don't know who Hook is, that is Taz's son. If you're not sure who Taz is, he was a former WWE and an ECW superstar. And his son now wrestles. He was a former champion as well. But anyways, his son now wrestles, and he's he's very gifted. He's very, very athletic. Really doesn't have a whole lot of charisma. Neither did his dad, though. So there's kind of, there's that. So he does need to fix that problem. But he's the problem I have is he's not doing anything new. He's kind of just doing the exact same thing that his dad did when his dad started out. So that for me is a I don't know. That's just a bit of an issue for me. It's just not interesting enough for me to be able to invest in. And he's literally doing the same thing. Like it's almost like it's almost like he studied. Well, I'm sure he watched his father's matches. He learned from his father, but it's like he studied those matches and is, for the most part, trying to do everything move per move, like verbatim. It's kind of weird. Life is great. How you doing? You are early tonight. Welcome to the show, episode number 322, WCW Thursday Night Thunder. I have an absolutely fire show lined up. It's going to be an epic night. Great matches. Great people will be here. We're going to have a great time. We've got 5 championship matches, 8 main card matches, and a dark match main event. So it's going to be a great evening of professional wrestling action on an elite level. Life is great says I'm early and not usually home yet. Oh, you're home early. Oh, okay, cool. So normally at this time you're still working? Or just have other extracurricular activities? I'm doing all right. It's been a relaxing evening for the most part. I've basically been just kind of sitting around waiting to start the show. I didn't do a whole lot tonight. It was just kind of a relaxing evening. I did a little bit of work on some championship belts, and of course I finally got the redesign of the Archiverse Unified World Television Championship. So when it was unified with the Hardcore Championship, I meant to change the design slightly and make it more like a unified title. So I did that, and it is now completed. Of course, we won't see it until tomorrow night on the Archiverse Warzone, but it is finished, and I changed up some of the straps. Like, for instance, on the TWA International Championship, I changed the strap on that to even more signify that it is a national championship. But Sounds like a productive night, though. It was a very productive evening. Yeah, I can't say that. I can't say that I wasn't productive. I did get some things done. Yeah, but other than that, it was just a nice chill evening. My daughter passed out early. That was weird. And, yeah, so I've been just sitting around and waiting to get the show on the go. Episode number 322. And, as I said, WCW Thursday Night Thunder is going to be an absolutely epic night. Of course, Vinny K and his roster looking to solidify their positions on the upcoming stream preview, the first big stream preview of the Archiverse 3.0, and the next big stream preview of 2022. So, there is nobody spitting with me tonight at the moment. I don't know if somebody will show up later. Kraken Skulls might pop onto the broadcast later, depending on his availability. I think Christian Cool took the week off of streaming, if I'm not mistaken, or at least that's how I feel. But he's currently at work, but he may join the broadcast later. So other than that, Woozy's absent tonight, so I'll be running down the chosen list for the evening for Before the Bell. The Blind Locksmith in the house. The Blind Locksmith's home away from home at the Archiverse. Looking for a little action for his client. Enraged Battle Axe. Doing good, Enraged Battle Axe. How you doing? Pharaoh Ishtar says hello. Okay. Well, you tell Pharaoh Ishtar I said hello right back. Now, please inform me, enlighten me, and tell me all of those at once, please. Who the hell? Who in the blue hell is Pharaoh Ishtar? I'm good by the way. I'm good by the way of the Pharaoh. Okay. I want to make sure I read that correctly. I do have my dashboard open. I really don't know why I'm attempting to read the god they base Easter off of. Thank you. I knew that. I was assuming he was speaking about a streamer, though. So you were actually talking about the god of Easter. Okay. Thank you, Blind Locksmith. But yes, I did know that. Ah, yes, okay. Fantastique. God of the Sun. Well, you know, the other god of Easter was also the god of fertility. That's where the symbol of the rabbit came from, actually. If you didn't know that already, Lion Locksmith. See, now we're talking about, you know, gods and Easter. Isn't that an interesting fact? Yep. The rabbit is a pagan symbol of fertility. Funnily enough, they, you know, do breed a lot, so that kind of makes sense. Well, I mean, what we refer to as pagan, right? I mean, it's only pagan depending on what, you know, what your belief system is. But, to be fair, most of the world refers to them as pagan, so pagan we will say. Into, not intimate. What? Into, not intimate. What did I miss? Now I gotta go back and check out. Because I want to see where he fucked up so I can laugh. Into, not intimate. Where? Yeah, I don't see any reason why you put that in there. Oh, there it is. Super intimate pagan gods. Oh, yeah, you meant to put super into. Instead, you put super intimate. You've got sinful things on your mind. That's the problem. Right? That's your problem right there. Locking Chambers. The Dungeons and Dangers. Dungeons and Locks. Lives of Grace says, it's also funny how Christianity came along to wipe out paganism And then they go and use Christmas trees and stuff. So, I mean, all religions copied one another, you know, and then they added their own flavor depending on the agenda of the people that were in charge. Okay, so that's how that works. And they did a very good job of it, you know. The best at it were the Romans. I mean, Catholicism became humongous. It will literally end up being the last religion on the planet at some point. But, yeah. But if you look at Christianity, it is literally just a carbon copy of Judaism. I mean, he was Jewish. And then they took other things from literally took things from other religions and utilized that. Yeah, I mean, you can sit and discuss, but at the end of the day, at the end of the day, if religion at the end of the day wasn't so intriguing, and in some aspects cool, especially depending on the culture, we wouldn't even be discussing this. So I'm one of those people, I don't like to knock religion because it's interesting, and even if I don't follow it, they make great movies. So there's that too. They make great movies. Egypt is fascinating. Africa in general is Africa is definitely on my bucket list. I would love to go visit Africa. I mean, I think everybody should visit the land where life began, right? But absolutely, there's a lot of places I'd like to go to India. India's got a fascinating culture, and I'm a martial artist, so India serves more than one purpose for me. India is arguably one of the birthplaces of martial arts, period. A lot of people don't know that. They always think it's Japan or China, but it was actually India that started developing the first forms of hand-to-hand combat, other than the Greeks that were doing, wrestling and different forms of. But yeah, India, and they got a lot of cool weapons too, by the way. That is way out there. But anyways, yeah, we're not going to talk about martial arts because I'll go off on a rant all night long. My favorite meme joke shows the shows the Torah, and that moved and I can't read it. Where'd it go? I gotta bring out my dashboard. My favorite meme joke shows the Torah, the Quran, and the Bible, and it says the Desert Chronicles trilogy. That's funny. Tiliana, welcome in. Welcome to episode number 322. And Tiliana, I think you have access to the broadcast, so if you want to join, feel free. It would be just the two of us. Nobody else is spitting on the mic tonight. Option is open. You don't have to, of course. Iron Rage Battle Axe says, the Quran, the book of sand. Well, technically, they're all the books of sand. All of them. And deserts and mountains. I mean, you can look at the story. I mean, for instance, have you ever heard of the story of Gilgamesh? It's a story that literally predates Christianity by thousands and thousands of years, and it's the exact same story. So, but like I said, it's all fascinating. It's all interesting. It's all very, and at the end of the day, the cultures and the different ways of life, and the thing is we're evolving. We've become free thinkers. We like to research things. We like to make sure things actually exist before we call them reality. Other such thing, a lot of things have changed. So we're science-based, right? We're free thinkers. We're science-based. We like to have proof. That's just the way that works, and that's okay. That's okay. And for those that don't want to think that way and still choose to live in a time that's already surpassed them, that's okay too. It's their prerogative. Whether they should be pushing their beliefs on other people, that's probably not a good idea these days. But I think all religions are cool. Here's a fun story about religion. I was never a big churchgoer or anything, right? I had like 4 different religions in my family. I always got different messages from the different parts of the family. I actually read the Bible. It was like it was over 8 times. I can't remember the exact number. It was over 8 times, front to back, because I just wanted to keep figuring things out. And so I've probably read the damn Bible more than most priests today have. But I had friends that were from Nigeria, and so I became friends with them, and then they had friends. They weren't from Nigeria. I forget where they were from, actually. I believe the grandparents were from Africa, but they were born in Canada. But anyways, I was friends with them all. I was friends with all kinds of different people. I was born and raised in the country, and when I met new people, we were humble and kind, and we liked to meet people. It's just what we do. We like to party too, so the more the merrier. But these people invited me to go along with them to one of their, they had a church festivity type organization thing going on, and they asked me if I wanted to go. I was like, sure. That was a really far goddamn drive. But in hindsight, I wish I had said no, but then again, not at the same time, because I'll tell you, I went to church with them, and obviously it was a black church, right? And I gotta tell you, I've never had more fun in a goddamn church in my entire life. If all churches were like that, I might have actually gone once in a while. I mean, it was a good time. They had food at that church. They had food at the church, man. And I'm not talking just donuts and coffee. They had food. They had sandwiches. They had cheese. They had dips. They had tortilla. I mean, it was a goddamn buffet. And they were playing music. It was great. It was great. I mean, they did hymns, and they talked about, obviously, what they were there to talk about too, but a majority of it wasn't that at all. It was them having a good time, eating, socializing, playing music, and I'm not talking just church music. They're playing fucking rock music. I couldn't believe it. I was blasted, man. I was. They invited me back a few times after that. I actually went each and every time. They ended up moving away, sadly. But yeah, holy shit! I had never had such a good time in a church in my life. It was very interesting. So, Wisconsin, we worship cheese. Well, I mean, cheese is delicious. And there's so many different flavors of it now, and goat cheese. I like. I've never had tried it up until recently, and there's a lot of different, really good flavors of goat cheese. And goat cheese is good for people that are lactose. They have lactose problems because they can still eat goat cheese. It doesn't have the same proteins as cow's milk, so they're able to. But drinking goat's milk's not fun. It's for me. It's too bitter. You can cook with it, make cheese out of it, but it doesn't make a good drinking milk, in my opinion. But neither does soy milk, so there's that. At least in my opinion. Ever had samosa? Yes, I have actually. Delicious. I was just introduced to that recently. Oh my good God, it's good. It's basically an egg roll with like potatoes and vegetables in it instead of meat and cabbage. I mean, God damn, it was good. And I picked up like a sweet chili heat sauce and dipped it in that. Oh, and there's different kinds of samosa. Yeah, so for sure, I've been trying all different kinds of foods lately. I like to try different foods. I always have. I should, by all rights, I should be fat. I eat very well, and I'll eat almost anything. 1231 Girly Girl, how you doing? Welcome into episode number 322. WCW Thursday and Thunder. We're just having a little conversation about food and a black church. I told a story about a time I went to a black church. It was one of the best times I've ever had at a church. Well, no, sorry, it was the best time I've ever had at a church. Now we're talking about food and cheese and different parts of the world that have different types of food, because it's all good. It is all good. You're an alcoholic when someone says samosa and you think, yeah, a mimosa. Nope, samosa. But yeah, you're at a campground in Wisconsin, and the campground has Wi-Fi. Oh, you probably have data. Right? Although I guess everywhere has Wi-Fi now. Why should a campground be any different? But anyways, so yeah, again, Woozy's not here tonight, so we're going to be going over the list together with me running that chosen list down tonight. Is Before the Bell with the host with the most tonight. I say Black Russian. They say, what now? I saw Blue Moon said, why me been drinking haze? Wow. Now that was a run-on sentence. Using data, yeah, I figured. Using data. So, but anyways, what I was discussing in the beginning was when everybody started showing up was Hook from AEW. That's does everybody know who Taz is? Former ECW champion. He was in the WWE as well. But anyways, Hook is his son, who is wrestling for AEW, and he recently said today that his goal is to win the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. So I can only assume that at some point he's probably going to feud with CM Punk. My issue with him is he's basically being he's just a reincarnated Taz. And has about the same charisma to boot. I think he needs to work on his persona, if you will. But he's very talented, though. He's very talented, though. He's got great athleticism. He actually has a martial arts background, wrestling background. Obviously, he's being taught by his father and amongst others. But I don't know. There's nothing there other than that. And you can only be a good wrestler for so long before people get bored. They want to be entertained as well. So he's gonna have to work on some things, because that's why his father, in my opinion, I don't know. For some people, they really like Taz, but for me, Taz, at least in the WWE or WWF, I guess it was when he was there still. Or no, was it? No, it was WWE. Plus, he worked for the WWE after that. But he was kind of a failed experiment, trying to bring him from ECW and push him as a top contender. And plus, they bring him in as I don't know. Back then, it was even weirder because there were so many big guys, and he was the smaller guy. Now it wouldn't matter. Obviously, we live in a different world, right? We're not. We live in a world where we know that a smaller guy could take out a bigger guy. We can believe that now. It's just whether or not they have the techniques and the capability to do so. But yeah, he needs to definitely work on his presence, his charisma, He's going to have to work on cutting some promos, maybe release some vignettes or something. If he can do those things, he's got a real shot at being a superstar, because goddamn, he's very technical in there. And Tiliana joining the broadcast. Welcome on into episode number 322, Tiliana. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you.
Just talking about Hook. You know who Hook is, yeah? Taz's son from...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So what I was saying is my only problem. So here's the thing. He's he's got great agility. He's got a gas tank that goes for miles. He's very athletic. He's got a martial arts and wrestling background. He's obviously learning from his dad. He's got other people, that he's got tutelage from. But he's got the charisma and screen presence of a gnat, much like his father. And because in my opinion, I said. A lot of people like Taz. It's not like I don't like Taz. Like, I did enjoy certain moments of his career, but for me, he was a failed experiment, bringing him from ECW to WWF and WWE, and yeah, right. Like, it's the same thing. He had no charisma. His screen presence was just blah. It just fell flat. Taz fell off the train, yeah. See, I like Taz. They should have had Taz. I don't know. I don't even know what to do differently with Taz back then, but the difference is Hook is actually better than his dad in a lot of ways. But he needs to work on his screen presence, his charisma. He needs to do some promo work so he can maybe release some good vignettes and stuff like that and get that done. If he can do those things, like I said, I think he's got a good shot at being a superstar, because he is really good. He is really good. And Ray's Battle Axe says Archer is making his own world of wrestling. And Ray's Battle Axe, where the fuck have you been? Episode number 322, live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. Did you miss that? Did you miss that part?
You good?
Sorry about that. It got away from me there.
I know.
Were you not thinking the same thing, though?
I was.
Yeah.
Just not as loudly. I had to turn you down, you know.
Oh, but anyways, the Blind Locksmith says what? Ray's Battle Axe was just informing everybody that Archer is making his own wrestling world. Life is Great says, I couldn't hear you.
Wait,
what did you say?
When did you start doing that?
I have no idea. It's a new adventure. It's just something I'm trying out.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes. But no, I think. But again, I think if he can do that, I think that he has a shot at being a superstar. But the reason I brought it up was because I was just going through a little bit of news and rumors from professional wrestling, and he happened to mention the fact that he would like to wrestle. He wants to become world champion. Well, obviously. I mean,
who doesn't?
Archer should cut more promos. Oh, look at that. He is trying to inflate my ego. How dare you? You do not want to go there. But,
I mean, we can fix that. If your ego's getting too big, I have lots of these bucks I can spend.
Deflation. Blind Locksmith says, spits coffee dramatically since fucking when? I thought this was a book club. Man, I'm sorry. I was gonna read Shakespeare tonight, but then Joe Link showed up, and he's like, why are you rehearsing Hamlet? I'm out of here. I'm unfollowing. Just whoa, what do you want to do? What do you want to talk about? Now in Ray's Battle Axe trying to pull me into some sort of wrestling podcast or something. I have no idea what's going on. He's got, I don't know. I don't know. Being pulled in different directions here. Book club, wrestling podcast. Next, we're going to have, you know what? We'll just have a Reading Rainbow session.
Let's take a
and
look
right?
in a book.
Hell yeah! Hey, we can read like Green Eggs and Ham and have a good old time. But does anybody have? We need some crumpets though, and some tea. Some spotted dick would be all right.
I have a recipe book that has crumpets in it and spotted dick. We could do it.
They're both very tasty. You know what's funny is a crumpet is basically a half of a goddamn English muffin.
Basically.
You know, a little lighter, not quite as dense. Not quite as dense. You know what the Brits got right? Well, actually, they got a lot of things right. But you know what they have right when it comes to pastries and desserts? Have you ever seen their little pies? Like over here, we call them tarts, right? In North America, we call them tarts. Over there, they put tops on them like a little fucking pie, and they actually call them little fucking pies. Without the fucking
tarts over there.
Without the fucking.
Hookers.
That is definitely what they call. But over here, I'm just saying it's tart is also pie in French, right? In different languages, but. Mm-hmm. But I mean, they're a little pot, and there's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of good ones. They have some great pastries over there.
Locksmith says
colonialism and liquor. Yes, well, they became very good at. So did the French. You know, if there's one thing the French do good, it is bake. They are really good at that.
These
right?
days, so do the Germans.
Germans have always been pretty good at baking. Their cakes are phenomenal, by the way. Have you ever had a German chocolate cake? Like an actual German? Yeah, oh my god. Yes. Oh my god.
A real
Deadly.
German chocolate cake without that nasty coconut shit.
Right? That is a North American thing. Why do we pervert stuff? Like, they give us these good, they give us these good recipes where they're, hey, let's add coconut to this shit.
So you poor Canadians are stuck with us as your dumbasses down here, and we don't get real food.
Well,
we get processed junk, and that's where the coconut shit came from.
Yeah, you guys definitely have different policies on food, and your Food and Drug Administration is a little different than ours. But
yes.
Yes, it is. Henry's Battle Axe says, I'm not Canadian. No, but Archer is. Good Lord.
You can't tell most of the time because his politeness isn't quite up there with some of the best. But
My politeness is not up there with some of the best. Yeah, Canada, why would you take something good like pizza and add shit like pineapple and ham? Actually, I'm not sure that a Canadian invented that, first of all, and number two...
Also, pineapple is delicious on pizza.
It actually is good on pizza. Especially...
like, fuck you.
Yeah. So, like, pineapple and ham goes great together. Goes great together.
Also, pineapple on a barbecue chicken.
It was invented in Canada? That's weird. I didn't even know that. I mean, I love pizza, too. But, I mean, first of all, pizza really doesn't come from here, so I wouldn't even think to research something like that. Pizza comes from Italy, right? So
yeah, well,
it's a type of in that region specifically, it's a type of pie. Pizza is actually a type of pie.
I think it's a Sicilian thing, yeah.
Yeah,
it started in
but most infamously, from the Italians make really good pizza.
Yeah, they do.
Yep.
Yeah, they do.
Yep.
But my favorite North American pizza is chicken bacon barbecue with pineapple.
Yeah. No, pizza did not originate in China, but spaghetti did.
Spaghetti did, yes.
And the Italians invented egg rolls. Which is weird, right? It's weird. China made communism. Well, you know what's funny? What's funny is communism, if you look at it for what it is, you take it all the dictators and all the bullshit. If you look at communism for what it is, that shit should work and work well. But the problem is it always
great on paper.
Right, exactly. That is the big problem, is it looks fucking awesome on paper until all of a sudden you've got dictators and oppressive fucking rulers that are ruining the whole thing for the country. But the thing is it's never the political party that's the problem. That is a misconceived notion, and it's not true. It is the people. It is always the people.
We, the people, are dumbasses who elect dumbasses.
It is the people. Always the people. It is never... It's like... You know, when it comes to politics, most politicians all set out with the same goal. They want to make a difference. They want to make things better. Things happen,
everyone's definition of better is different.
Is different, right? Exactly, it's different. But at the end of the day, it isn't the parties that are bad. It is the people that make the party have that shadow cast upon them.
Yeah.
But, you know, what do I know? We have Trudeau for a prime minister, and he's very shortly he's very shortly going to become Canada's longest reigning prime minister in history, because I'm pretty sure that our Liberal government up here is in the process of trying to create the very first Liberal Communist Party. Which of course would be a democratic communism, right?
Right.
Which North America, North America's been obsessed with that forever. Democratic communism. That's exactly
socialism down here, and we don't actually like it, except the politicians.
They know what they want to call it is democratic communism. They want to mix democracy and communism together and try to make one. You know, first of all, that's not going to work. But two, they've been obsessed with that for years.
Yeah.
So the blind locksmith, that's very easy to do in Canada because we don't kick good leaders out. You know, we don't all like Trudeau, but at the end of the day, he hasn't been the worst leader in Canada either. But we tend not to eliminate.
The two-term clause.
No, we don't. We don't have a two-term clause.
We had to put one in because yeah.
Trudeau's an ass, but he, other than a couple different occasions that I can think of off the top of my head, he looks very good internationally. In more than one way. He's a playboy. He's got a lot of his father in him. People like him, unfortunately. Especially other nations. So there's that. We are stuck with Trudeau. Stuck with Trudeau. Oh, he's not even an actor. Like, who told you that? Actors are useful. Actors have a well, they have a career.
Yeah.
He's a figurehead that's being led around the country because he looks good. And he's well spoken. Anchor. Yeah, that sounds better. But yeah, I mean, we could do worse than Trudeau. We could also do better. Do I think he should be the longest reigning prime minister in history? No, I think that should be reserved for somebody else. But at the same time, like I said, we could do better. We could also do a lot worse.
Well, eventually someone will break his record.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely.
It might not happen in our lifetimes. But
I mean, I think he is going to, at the end of the day, be the longest reigning, but it's not going to go much farther past that. It's not going to go much farther past that.
Canada needs a pharaoh.
We would love a pharaoh. That would be fantastic. Hell, for that matter, you know, just have the Brits take us back over. I'd much rather follow the goddamn monarchy. I'll be honest. I mean, we used to fly the Union Jack. I mean, hell, they own our land anyway. Why not just take us over?
As someone from the U.S., I have a little bit different opinion on that, but you know, it's ridiculous at this point.
North America was founded by, you know, British and European descent.
Well, holy damn Kraken!
Goddamn, Archer! I just banned 20 bots. Holy shit, 20 bots. That's crazy. But anyways, enough about politics. I mean, not that we've had any problems. Nobody's caused any issues or causing any arguments. Actually, it's been a great conversation. You guys are all fucking awesome. I can't believe we just sat here for how long now and discussed politics and religion, and nobody had a problem. Only at the fucking Archerverse is that possible. Anywhere else, any other channel you go to, you want to talk about politics and religion, and your fucking viewership is going to tank, and you're going to get blacklisted.
Unless your whole channel is about controversy.
Yeah, unless your whole channel is about controversy. Oh, Life is Great has a problem. There's no joke. Did you redeem Joke Time? The show hasn't even started. Life is Great. You better not. We will ban you. Actually,
I'm not sure
did they? I don't know.
Puppies, but they're all complaining at you because they're being mouthy, just so you know. We have some complainers.
What's that?
I'm not sure which one, but the puppies are complaining. Not sure why, but...
How dare they? But at least they're speaking up and being vocal. They want to be heard live on the Archerverse. I do not see a joke redemption. Life is Great is fucking with me. I should ban them. How dare you, Life is Great? I just looked through the entire... There is no Joke Time redemption.
Life said that...
Swear jar.
Life said they
Is there a swear jar? There's no swear jar. I don't see a swear jar either. Alright, I'm checking my other... I'm switching to mod view. Hold on. Oh, there's the... No, that's yesterday. Yesterday. Lies! There's no swear jar and there is no Joke Time. You fiends. How dare you stir the pot? We haven't even started the show yet. Ghastly. What did the fish say when it ran into the wall? That's I don't know. What did the fish say when it ran into the wall? And why did the fish run into a wall when it should be swimming in an ocean, a river, a lake, or something to that effect? Why is there a wall?
I'm trying to figure out what fish has legs to run.
Actually, axolotls have legs.
I'm not sure I count those as fish. I count those as cuties, and that's different.
I have 2 of them.
They're so freaking cute.
They are. They look like little aliens. But they're more lizard than they are fish. But because of the way they're inside, I mean, they are a fish. They are. They really are. Damn is the answer. Nice. Yeah, I kind of was thinking that, but then I thought, nah, it's too easy.
Yeah, that one was way too easy.
Yeah.
I'm not used to that one.
Scorpion crayfish. Crayfish. I don't even know why they call them crayfish. They should just call them mini lobsters. They're just little tiny lobsters.
They don't quite taste like lobster, though.
They don't, but that's because they're not, they're not in.
Giant.
They don't. Well, that and they don't have the same diet because they're little and big, right? But so they do taste a bit. They do taste a bit different. It's like the difference of wild turkey and farm-raised turkey. Wild turkey's out there eating wild berries and grass and worms, and the farm-raised turkey is eating, right?
Yeah, anytime you've got something wild versus something domestic, it's going to taste different.
Sure. Good, though.
Farm-raised venison is not like the stuff you get out of the woods.
Oh, you know what? Farm-raised venison is bullshit. That is basically like eating beef.
It's so weird.
One of the coolest things about venison is that wild taste. Now, you do got to marinate it a bit because venison can be very strong tasting, and if you don't get rid of some of it, it will give you the shits, but...
Actually, most of it can all be negated by taking off the silver skin.
Oh no, just soak it in some 7-Up for a couple hours. You're good.
Dude, I've been eating venison since I was a tiny tot. The first time I had a
I live in Canada.
Hamburger that was beef.
I live in Canada. That is what we do. We hunt. We shoot things.
Wisconsin, same thing.
We're a bunch of farmers and hunters and crazy drunk Canadians up here, but
Wisconsin was labeled as the drunkest state.
Nice.
So, we drink and we shoot things. That's what we do.
All right, so, but what I was going to say is we can talk about stuff like, I just had to mention that we were having all those discussions and nobody had a problem. Only at the Archerverse is that a possibility. How awesome is that? But I am going to move on because we have a show to get through. It is a smoking hot evening. I thought Archer was farm-raised turkey is mild and tame tasting, and wild turkey burns when it goes down. What? What kind of turkey are you eating?
Wild turkey is a drink, sir.
Oh, that wild turkey. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm talking about food. Food, right? Up here, Canadians don't like to mix a lot of beverages together. We like real liquor and real booze. We don't really spend time making cute little drinks.
Wild turkey is a brand of vodka.
Not up here. Not up here. How the fuck is Wisconsin the drunkest state? Missouri created Everclear.
Locke, have you ever been in 40 below weather? I know Archie has, but have you?
How dare you? But it's true, though. Okay, so while he's answering that, we are going to get to the everybody's favorite segment, Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Of course, Woozy's not here, so I will run down the list that's been chosen for the evening, and of course, Tiliana and I will pick it apart. Glenola would normally help us, but he's not here tonight. So, the list I have...
I have to grab something real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. So, the list we have tonight for Before the Bell is the top 10 funniest moments in WrestleMania history. And it's very interesting. And, of course, we'll get it started. We'll wait for Tiliana to come back before we start the list. We've got tons of time. But it should be an interesting list. I did have a quick peek at it. Joling says the answer's wrinkly. What answer's wrinkly? What did I miss? Now I got to go back and look. What is the opposite of irony? Oh my God. Joe Link. Somebody time out Joe Link for a campy joke. That is terrible. Ghastly, if you will. Alright, so we're just waiting on Tiliana, and then we're going to get started on the list, the top 10 funniest moments in WrestleMania history. And then, of course, we'll get the show on the go. Actually, while we're waiting for Tiliana, I will start the top 10 list, and we can discuss it a little bit, and then get Tiliana's opinion on the matter when she returns. So the top 10 funniest moments in WrestleMania history. Yo, Nicotine Leaves, thank you for the follow. Appreciate. Welcome to episode number 322. Anyways, number 10 in the top 10 funniest moments in WrestleMania history is Vince McMahon getting his head shaved. And this list was comprised by the Sportster and somebody named Joey Haverford. So I want to make sure I give credit where credit is due. And they said Vince McMahon was never afraid to make himself look foolish if the fan interest and financial success could follow it in WWE storylines. WrestleMania 23 featured the Battle of the Billionaires, both Vince and Donald Trump putting their hair on the line in the Umaga versus Bobby Lashley match. The win for Lashley and Trump meant that Vince would get his head shaved, as per the stipulation. Fans, of course, reacted in laughter as the boss lost his hair for the ultimate humiliation on the grandest stage possible, WrestleMania. Does everybody remember that? Oh, Kraken, is that one of Woozy's stalkers? Gotcha. Just ban their ass then. Umaga is a ghost. Umaga is alive and well here at the Archervoos Enraged Battle Axe. So yeah, I quite... Yo, Teliana, so I just started the top 10 list. The first of the top 10 funniest moments in WrestleMania history was Vince McMahon getting his head shaved in the Billionaire versus Billionaire match between... it was Donald Trump had Bobby Lashley, and of course, Vince McMahon had Umaga. Or no, wait, I think it was vice versa. Yes, it was vice versa. I believe Vince McMahon had Bobby Lashley, and Donald Trump had Umaga. But anyways, Donald Trump's team won. Vince McMahon has shaved his head, and I will have to agree that at least at the time, that was one of the funniest moments in WrestleMania history.
I can believe it. I don't think I actually caught it, but I can believe it.
Yeah. How much can people waste so much time being horrible? Yeah, well, I mean, they're just buttholes. Erased Battle Axe, Life is Great is talking about the bot that came in. So we had, One Woozy TV, of course, a frequent flyer, one of the co-hosts with the most here on the show. He has his own personal stalker that keeps coming in and talking all kinds of smack, talking about his boobies and this and that. I actually... Is
that the one that I kept banning when I was still a mod?
Yeah, probably. It's the one that came in talking about his boobies and this and that.
Yeah.
Blind Locksmith says, "Oh, that dick face." Yeah, that dick face. We think he secretly has a crush on Woozy. Needs a date for the prom. Can't seem to, get into the social life and find himself one. So he's trying to oppress Woozy and weaken him into a lowered mental status and perhaps accept an invitation to his prom. And I just don't think it's going to work out. We've reeled Woozy in and already corrupted him for life, so he's not fallen for the antics of the buttholes. Aries Battle says, ban him now. That's okay, Kraken Skulls probably already did, and about 50 other... So this dude keeps making new accounts and trying to get into the Archerverse just simply to troll Woozy, even when Woozy's not here. This is the wrong channel to troll in, though. Right? I mean, this...
A group of trolls.
Right? This entire channel, this entire community is a bunch of trolls and rabid wolves. I mean, we will eat you alive. Good luck. Good luck. So, yeah, so Kraken has been banning people behind the scenes all night long so far. Yeah, you and Bromer both. Bromer's probably doing the same thing.
I was doing it too.
Yep. So, I mean... Yes, Joe Lake, thank you for the shoutouts. Alright, so we're moving on to number 9. The Ultimo Dragon Botch. I don't know if a lot of people even remember who he is or know who he is. But again, I'll have to now whether or not they're in the proper list. It does say ranked. Whether or not I would switch up the list, we'll see by the end of it. But this is another one I actually agree with being on the list because this botch was actually quite funny. So he says, unfortunately, some moments of humor are not completely planned when looking back at wrestling history. Ultimo Dragon had a terrible run in WWE that is mostly remembered for botching his entrance at WrestleMania 20. The embarrassing error saw Dragon tripping his entrance on the stage area and looking silly before a big match between all members of the Cruiserweight division. Dragon could not do anything else to save his WWE career after becoming the laughing stock of the massive event. So yeah, he literally tripped coming out. I mean, he's not the only person that has done that, to be fair, but you'll have to check it out on YouTube. All right. Number 8. Andre the Giant chokes Bob Uecker. And again, if you're not sure who Bob Uecker is, just go ahead and Google that. But he is, of course, at one point, would have been considered one of America's sweethearts. And so anyways, Andre the Giant was the biggest attraction for WWE outside of Hulk Hogan during the first few WrestleMania events, and the hilarious backstage interview with Major League Baseball broadcaster Bob Uecker came at WrestleMania 4 with a moment still shared today. Uecker made a comment about the size of Andre that resulted in the big man putting his hand around the broadcaster's throat. The visual was more humorous than intimidating due to Uecker's perfect reaction, putting it over the top. And I actually remember that happening. Does anybody else remember that incident? That moment between Uecker and Andre the Giant? I guess if you've never seen the lead up and or WrestleMania 4, maybe not, but you might have seen it, because again, they do still share that. You see that a lot on wrestling sites, even if it is just a still picture of Andre choking him. Andre was a Titan, you are correct. He was a behemoth. And when he was younger, he was savage. Alright, so moving on to number 7. New Day's WrestleMania 32 entrance. Kraken says, damn, my head hurts. I had to calm Robin down. He had one of my type of headaches. It was bad, and then bots in the asshole. My head hurts. Sorry. Kraken Skull's going on a bit of a rant there. So New Day became one of the most popular acts for WWE in 2016 when turning face following a successful heel run. WrestleMania 32 was their first time in a position where they could get an elaborate entrance on the biggest stage, and the popularity of the Booty-O cereal idea at the time saw Kofi Kingston, Xavier Woods, and Big E all coming out of a giant cereal box wearing special themed gear. WWE put a lot of time and money into the props and left the fans laughing and smiling in the very best way possible. So that was actually, one of those moments where something, it was supposed to be funny and it actually was, right? It actually was. Now, I think they carried on with it too long. I think they should have put an end to that far before they did. But that's just maybe my opinion. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think, Tiliana? The whole Booty-O thing with the cereal and the more recently was pancakes. Apparently, I lost Tiliana. Okay. Enraged Battle says yes. End it sooner than later. Yeah, it should have been ended sooner. I agree. I think they tried to hold on to that for too long. It was funny, but I mean, New Day doesn't need constant quirky gimmicks to be over. I mean, first of all, they're all very gifted, talented, all good on the microphone. I mean, I would actually like to see much like John Cena, I would love to see the New Day turn heel again. Would anybody else like to see the New Day turn heel again? Just out of curiosity. I mean, I don't speak for anybody else, so. Locksmith loved the Bootios thing. Roman Reigns had power. They ran the Shield. Cena is a savage heel. Yeah, Cena is a savage heel. The Doctor of Thugonomics gimmicks, in my opinion, is one of the better gimmick heel. And I'm not saying the best. I said better, just to be clear. I still think it's one of the better heel gimmicks of all time. His name is John Cena. Alright. So I may as well move on with the list. The next on the list, The Rock's backstage promo at WrestleMania 20 is number 6. So The Rock had his last WWE match for the foreseeable future at WrestleMania 20, teaming with Mick Foley one more time before taking a long break for his acting career. Foley and The Rock reformed the Rock and Sock Connection team to face off with Evolution. Rock had a hilarious promo touring the backstage area to get fans excited. The most memorable moment came when he caught the Hurricane and Rosie eating hamburgers to play off an old joke he made, calling them the Hamburglar and Grimace from McDonald's. Does everybody remember Rosie and the Hurricane? Oh, The Rock has always been funny, yeah. Does anybody remember Rosie? I know some people probably know exactly who he is, or at least who he became. Stand back. There's a hurricane coming through. It doesn't matter if we remember. Part of 3-minute warning, yep. I mean, there's other answers that can be given if anybody knows who Rosie is. Kraken Skull says, forgot it was on. Whoops. He's lying. He was yelling at us. He's so angry at the bots. He was venting at a little frustration. But anyways, yeah, if anybody can, no, Rosie was Umaga, yes. Or sorry, Umaga was Rosie. No, that's correct, Blind Locksmith. You were. I was just gonna say I was gonna move on with the list while everybody's trying to come up with the answer to that one. Number 5.
Archie,
hey, no what?
Far away from the PlayStation.
No problem.
To my app.
So you could hear us but not speak to us, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that before. So number 5 on the list, Hulk Hogan naming wrong arena at WrestleMania 30, and I'll be honest, that was fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious, because that is Hulk Hogan. I mean, I understand he was aging, but he named the wrong arena at WrestleMania. I mean, anybody else would have been blackballed for life. Anybody else, I'm telling you. But so WWE tried to set up a cool moment at the start of WrestleMania 30 with The Rock, Steve Austin, and Hulk Hogan all cutting promos together. Hogan unfortunately made a hilarious mistake that became the biggest memory. The promo of Hogan featured the flub of him referring to the Superdome in New Orleans as the Silverdome. The Silverdome was the Pontiac Silverdome in Michigan. That was, I believe, to this day still the largest attendance in WWE history. I believe that was a very big place. But Hogan made the mistake due to the Silverdome being the venue where he faced Andre the Giant at WrestleMania 3, so yeah, that is the correct one. Rock and Austin made some jokes to add to the fun of the moment, but yeah, that was hilarious. I mean, for somebody for the stature of Hulk Hogan to make that kind of a mistake was funny. It was funny. I mean, there's no other way to. You had to laugh. You had to laugh. Do you remember that, Tiliana? No.
No.
You don't remember that? What is wrong with you?
Remember, I only got into wrestling about 10-ish years ago.
You meant to say 10 months ago when she discovered the Archivers, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period.
That's when I got obsessive about wrestling.
That's when you got obsessive, yeah. I corrupted your mind. I hauled you over to the dark side.
No, Mama Bean corrupted my mind. You just helped tweak it a little.
I just helped tweak it. I helped tweak it. Fair enough. So, but yeah, that was funny. I mean, and again, if it was anybody else, they'd have been blackballed for life for that. For fucking up the name of the arena they were at for WrestleMania. I mean, woo, that's a good one. All right, number 4.
To be fair, the Hulkster has had a lot of blows to the head.
Oh, yeah, well, that's, and I mean, before they made it more of a safe profession, I mean, there was a lot of injuries, you know what I mean? Some of the stories that came out of the woodwork afterwards when they finally had, drug testing in place and doctors and proper policies and, all of that stuff. But, yeah, so. Anyways, number 4 on the list, Bobby Heenan's WrestleMania 9 entrance. And have you seen WrestleMania 9?
No, that was before my time.
It was. So you're going to have to go back and watch some of this stuff, though, because I'll tell you, it is excellent content. It really, really is. But WrestleMania 9 was one of the few outdoor WrestleMania events as it took place in Las Vegas. The entrance of Bobby Heenan was the highlight of the otherwise extremely disappointing event back in 1993. Heenan rode out on a camel and did a great job selling the terror he had riding a live animal. The comedic timing and heel character work of Heenan made him a stellar performer, with this shining as a memorable moment, but a funny moment. And yeah, actually that event, WrestleMania 9 was not a great WrestleMania. There were moments. I mean, every WrestleMania has moments, but WrestleMania 9 was just not that good.
So, wait a second. You're okay with a camel that'll spit in your face and blow gas everywhere. Never mind whatever else it drops on the ramp. But you're not okay with the snake that stays in its bag most of the time?
Well, I mean, he did not ride a camel in my company. That was a completely different promotion that we don't even acknowledge. I don't want camels here either. I mean, Bromer, if Bromer has to clean up camel shit, I am not explaining that to Bromer.
That's okay.
I am not explaining that to Bromer. Why is Bobby Heenan riding a camel? Who allowed that? Why is there shit on the ramp? I mean, I can just hear the questions now. It is not a good time. Not a good time.
Archie, you swore this would never happen.
Right? How dare you turn this into Wild America? All right. Number 3, Nicholas winning tag titles with Braun Strowman. Now, Nicholas being a little child, of course, for those that don't know. Braun Strowman teasing a mystery partner to face Cesaro and Sheamus at WrestleMania 34 led to everyone being shocked. The young child known as Nicholas was picked by Strowman from the crowd due to his confidence of not needing a partner to dethrone the Bar. WWE booked the comedic moment of Strowman and Nicholas winning the Raw Tag Team Championship on the biggest stage, and of course Nicholas was a hit with the fans, and the humor was met with a positive reaction. Do you remember that at all? Did you see that? Or hear about it?
Himself across the ring, and Nicholas was just badass.
He was a funny little kid, wasn't he? But
youngest champion ever at 12, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the few non-wrestlers that actually held the title for at least a few days.
Yeah, yep. Transitional, if you will, on the low end of things. All right, number 2. Rowdy Roddy Piper extinguishes Morton Downey Jr. So, if you don't know who Roddy Piper is, you're definitely going to have to Google that, because there is somebody you want to research in wrestling history. So WrestleMania 5 featured Rowdy Roddy Piper delivering one of his most memorable moments in the show's history. Celebrity personality Morton Downey Jr. was the guest on Piper's Pit during the biggest event of 1989. The humorous moment featured Downey healing it up by smoking on the show, and Downey refused to listen to Piper's request to stop smoking and put out the cigar, which led to the legend using a fire extinguisher to stop his guest. The fans loved every single second of Piper taking control of the talk show, and of course it was just plain and simple hilarious watching Morton Downey Jr. Get sprayed in the face with the fire extinguisher. And yes, he is related to Robert Downey Jr., if anybody was wondering.
I don't think anybody was wondering. It's kind of common knowledge.
Not necessarily. Depends if you know who Robert Downey Jr. is. Some people don't watch those kind of movies. I mean, it's like
someone who watches wrestling doesn't watch Marvel movies. This sounds like a disconnect to me.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Marvel movies aren't that good. So there's that.
Fighting words. No, they were better before Stan died.
They were
better before Stan died.
Yeah, when they didn't try to do most of it on their own. But they're not terrible. They're not terrible movies. They're just not great. My problem is
we all know you're a DC guy.
Well, I mean, I didn't have near the amount of problem with DC movies as a lot of other people did. Like people saying crazy things like, "Oh, the Batman versus Superman was too dark," and this. Of course, it was dark. Did you see Man of Steel? Did you see what happened? Did you see the entirety of a city get destroyed? The city was pissed. Fucking, it was crazy.
Saying it too dark meant the lighting, not the story.
No, they meant the story. No, they meant the story. I mean, Hubban is not somebody I'm talking about. They're talking about the story being too dark. It was too.
The stories are dark. That was the whole point of DC.
That's not even the only reason. Again, did you see Man of Steel? If you didn't go watch it, watch what happened between Superman and Zod and tell me New York City, Batman, and everybody else on the side were going to be happy about that shit. I mean, it was literally a sequel to that. So, but anyways, I think people were just too used to the fun thrill ride and all the chaotic, crazy action that was the hype of the Marvel movies, and they just didn't go that route.
If you want hype, and you want excitement, and you want comedy, you watch Marvel, or at least Deadpool. If you want an actual storyline with shit that makes sense, you watch DC.
Yeah, well, they try to pick it apart. And then, it's funny, it's movies like that they do that too later on, they always become quote-unquote cult classics, right? Because people look back and go, wow, why'd we shit on that? That was actually good. That's how that shit works. But, I mean, I don't necessarily like DC better than Marvel. I like both. I just don't necessarily. I think the Marvel universe, the movies they made, I think could have been better. I think they gotta have some more down to earth movies too. They can't just have. I mean, people don't want to see superheroes just fighting aliens and people from other worlds. They want to see, That's why. That's why Superman was always so intriguing, because he didn't just fight aliens. He did when he was in the Justice League and other such things, but he was fighting bad guys. Batman, early in his career, fought bad guys. Yes, they were, super criminals, etc., but he was fighting penguins and jokers and not necessarily somebody from the 10th dimension, but... But no, I like both. I'm not one of those people at all. I did enjoy the Marvel movies. I just didn't think they were as good as people hyped them to be. I think it was a lot of smoke and mirrors. But
and much like you, I like both franchises.
Yeah, me too.
Like I said, if you want to watch a comedy, you're watching Marvel because
Probably.
you're laughing your ass off.
Yep.
If you want something that's going to make you cry at the end, you're watching The Dark Knight and wondering why the fuck the Joker makes sense.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to get to the very last of the top 10 here. And the final number 1 of the top 10 funniest moments in WrestleMania history, Kane torments Pete Rose. And I know you guys all know who Pete Rose is, so I won't even go there. You guys are American after all, and baseball is your pastime. So, the rivalry between Kane and Pete Rose set up 3 hilarious WrestleMania moments that culminated with the third one. Kane hit the legendary baseball player with the tombstone at WrestleMania 14 after Rose was running down the crowd. WrestleMania 15 saw Rose trying to attack Kane dressed as the San Diego Chicken mascot and getting caught by Kane. The funniest moment, though, came at WrestleMania 2000 when someone else in the same mascot outfit tried to fake out Kane. Rose was caught attempting to hit a sneak attack and once again caught a tombstone for his trouble. The moments were so hilarious that WWE inducted Rose into the Hall of Fame. And, of course, he became one of the first, I think, celebrities inducted. Now there's an entire celebrity wing. I mean, we have Bob Barker in there, right? So.
Okay, but if any celebrity deserves it, it's Bob.
Okay. Let's give it to Bob. So, yeah, well, you're not necessarily wrong about that either. So.
I mean, come on. If Bob Barker had been the straight-up announcer for a round at WWE, the entire crowd would lose their shit.
I wasn't always a fan of the celebrity wing, but when you look at it on a grander scale, if it wasn't for the celebrities, then the show wouldn't have necessarily had as much publicity. Depending on when, now yes. I mean, WrestleMania, whether people admit it or not, WrestleMania now is the biggest show on the earth. It's the biggest show every single year. It outdoes the Super Bowl. I mean, it's crazy. It's as far as money earned for, I'm not saying it necessarily does the same ratings or viewers as the Super Bowl pulls in. Let's face it, again, much like baseball, football is basically what you guys, eat, sleep, and breathe. So football is very popular. But as far as being a show, a live event, and it's a week-long extravaganza, the money they bring into the communities in that area that they visit is ginormous. Way more than the Super Bowl. But so it's the biggest show on the earth now. It really is. And that's why, seeing how Vince McMahon is so interested and intrigued in opening the forbidden doors, we just had Mickie James from TNA come in with the TNA Championship and compete in the Royal Rumble. Seeing how we want to do things like that, if you really want to boost people's interest and get them to invest, especially in the future in pro wrestling, WrestleMania needs to become the pinnacle wrestling show for all major promotions. It doesn't matter if you're from TNA, AEW, or WWE, or New Japan Pro Wrestling. At the end of the year, if you've earned a spot, you should be at WrestleMania showcasing your talents and representing your brand and your show on that platform. I think, because I'm telling you, I think that would elevate WrestleMania to levels like never before. Because here's the other thing they have to do, and don't get me wrong, I think they're already planning on doing this. So there's that. But WrestleMania needs to go global. It can't just keep staying in Canada and the United States all the time. They need to take WrestleMania over to Japan. They need to take WrestleMania over to India. They need to take WrestleMania down to Africa. They need to take WrestleMania over to the UK. Actually, I think it's been to the UK. But
they're going to call this the World
Wrestling Entertainment. That's right.
To bring it around the world.
And I'm a strong believer there, and I'm telling you, it would work. It would be so easy to pull off. You just got to make sure you've got the right people, and don't get too many chefs in the kitchen. But WrestleMania in the future could become the pinnacle show for all professional wrestling. That is the show for all professional wrestling. The matches you could see. And in times of need, there's always moments where any promotion has a shallow roster due to cuts and rebuild and cycling in new talent. There's always those moments. So if you have ROH and you have AEW and you have TNA and you have the Archerverse running your ratings down through the ground because mine elevates so high you want to shut your doors. I just had to go there. I'm sorry. It had to be done. But anyways, if you have that option, then you always have a strong WrestleMania card each and every year. No worries ever. Because instead of having to have 10 matches from one roster, you've got maybe 12 matches from 3 or 4 different shows. Soul Ember, so is WWE. You're just giving us information we already knew, my friend. NWA and TNA did not reinvent any wheels. The territories have already done it. But they also don't have a WrestleMania, Soul Embers. NWA, TNA, New Japan Pro Wrestling, even Wrestle Kingdom, they don't have a WrestleMania. It is not the same thing, not on the same level, and wouldn't make as big of an impact. But anyways, that wraps up another edition of Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. And again, Woozy was absent, so I hope I did his list justice. It is time to get the show on the go. Episode number 322 at WCW Thursday Night Thunder. And we're going to kick things off with a bang. We're going to get the show started in just a moment. Tiliana, did you have anything you want to add to the eve before we get the show on the go here?
No, I think.
You think you're good?
Some people beat each other's asses.
I think it's time to watch some ass kicking. It is time to watch some ass kicking. They brought more in their WrestleMania's Bound for Glory. Yeah, Bound for Soul. Bound for Glory is not WrestleMania. No other promotion on the planet of Earth today has a WrestleMania. They don't have a show that big. Yes, Wrestle Kingdom is probably the closest, but still far shot. You can name all the pay-per-views you want to name from any independent promotion, and let's be real, AEW and TNA are still the very best of the independent promotions. They have not yet achieved the status of even what WCW was. So, but you can name all the pay-per-views you want. There is no other WrestleManias. There is not. Could there be? Yes. Why there isn't, I don't know. There's got to be a reason. Vince probably threatens people. He's probably got his own, like, quote-unquote main event mafia going around, hunting people down. But anyway, so Tiliana, you had nothing else to add in the evening? You're good with the conversation and wrapping up the way we did? I mean, I think everything went very well. We had some great conversation. I mean, yeah, it went awesome. We had a lot more discussions other than just pro wrestling too, so that was nice. That's always good.
And we didn't have any fights. It was controversial and no fights.
Oh, when I was talking WCW, okay, that makes sense. He's probably thinking, wait a minute, WCW doesn't have WrestleMania. What the fuck is going on here? I'm surprised you didn't shout that out. But, alright, so excellent. Let's get the show on the go. WCW Thursday Night Thunder, Vinny K and his roster. Gonna burn up the scene, looking to solidify their spots at WCW Bash at the Beach. Is just a couple of weeks away. What a thrill ride that is gonna be. We have an 8-match main card, dark match main event, championships, contenderships, glory. We're gonna see tyranny, treachery. It is going to be one hell of an evening. So let's get the show on the go. It is showtime and go time, Tiliana. Let's go. And here we go. WCW Thursday Night Thunder. It is Vinny K time, guys. He's going to be looking to upstage the Archiverse because TWA Showdown and Wrestle Wars were completely off the hook. And, of course, they're looking to solidify their spot at WCW Bash at the Beach. So they are going to be looking to turn up the heat, switch gears, kick things into high gear, and the whole shebang. And let me tell you, it is a smoking hot card. Vinny K is pulling in all the stops tonight. Wait until you see what we have in store for you tonight. It is going to be absolute fire. And we're going to start things off with a little six-man tag team action between Legado del Fantasma and Legacy. And look who is returning to action after about 3 months of being MIA. Luscious Luther Brody's former World Tag Team Champion partner, Ravishing Rick Rude, joining Luscious Luther Brody, Luscious LB, and the magnificent Reed Rude. They are now a complete faction. Let's see what kind of devious antics they can get themselves up to tonight against Legado del Fantasma. It should be an excellent matchup. High octane, fast pace. We're going to see some brawling, some wrestling. At the end of the day, we are also going to see one thing, and that is faction wars, baby. Great way to set the tone and get everybody revved up, ramped up, and ready to go. Tiliana, what do you think? Legacy, Ravishing Rick Rude returning to action. Last night we saw... No, sorry, go ahead.
It has been a long time since Rick was in a match with us.
Right?
With Vinny K, Archie. I mean...
Long time.
I don't think he's been on since before I moved to Alabama.
Soul Ember says you got a lot of rude people there.
Yeah.
A lot of rude people in that matchup. What's going on in there? But yeah, it has been a hot minute. And last night we saw the return of Jason Ironman. Now, people that saw the vignette dropped in the Discord a few days ago knew Jason Ironman would be making his return. I think it was just Archer and San Martino that did know. Surprised the hell out of them. Great matchup, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the Coalition were not able to get the job done last night, and the Blood Brothers whooped that ass. But great match, though. It was a lot of fun. This should be even more fun. Both of these teams, there is no heat here, no feuding, no rivaling. This is pure competitive nature. Both of these factions simply looking to continue their journey towards the World Tag Team Championship, and either one of these guys picking up a victory over one another will do that. Just that, they will set them on the right path, in the right direction, and towards the goal they are seeking. But Tiliana, are you ready to get this first match of the night underway? And what's weird is Glenola's not here tonight, so there are no betting lines open. Usually, if anybody would like to open the betting lines, we could do that right now. And before I forget, I was actually fairly impressed with the top 10 list. It wasn't too bad. What I would consider it like the top 10 list, maybe not, but it was a good top 10 list, though. That was a good list.
It was a pretty decent list.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Just remembering them all, I was giggling so hard.
Yeah, especially the, I mean, the best is still Vince McMahon getting his head shaved, though. I can't believe that was, like, number 10.
Right?
That was weird.
So, we've got at least 4 matches worth of open betting lines.
Alright, so I can open the first one right now. Alright, so who walks out with the W? I'm going to hurry up and open the betting lines before I end up opening my bladder in my pants. Is it going to be Legacy, Ravishing Rick Rude, Luscious LB, and the magnificent Reed Rude, or Legado del Fantasma?
If there is anything Vinny K's crew is good at, it is comebacks. I am definitely going with the Rudes.
You're going with the Rudes?
I'm going with the Rudes.
Well, and you know what's Luscious LB certainly. You know what's great? He really does belong with Vinny K. And that's all I'll say. I mean, I've done enough ranting and raving about Captain Disgusting. I mean, Luscious LB. Lots done there. He belongs right where he is. I'm quite content with him now being with Vinny K. He can enjoy the WCW scene. To be fair, great. He's put together a great faction. That's one thing that drives me crazy because I do like to knock Luscious LB, but he's such a great wrestler and a great mind for the business. He's got a great tag team, a great faction again. He talked Ravishing Rick Rude into coming back, or Rude was just ready to get back into the middle of the game. I don't know what the story is, but either way, it is good to see Rick Rude back. All right. So, betting lines are officially open. And there's about 3 minutes, 50 seconds left to make your bets. But it is now showtime and go time. Episode number 322, live. WCW Thursday Night Thunder. Legado del Fantasma versus The Legacy. Let's go. And, Tiliana, before my bladder lets go, that would not be fun or funny. I am just going to run to the little boy's room before there's a lineup. It is completely empty right now, so I'm going right now. But I'll be right back. Enjoy the beginning of the match, the entrances for the most part, and make sure you give the Blind Locksmith a hard time while I'm gone.
Oh, of course, of course.
I appreciate that. I'll be right back.
We see you sneaking.
The following contest is a six-man tag team match on the way to the ring.
Dark match, Flair versus Vader. I will remember to tell Archie in case he doesn't actually know.
Raul Mendoza and Joaquin Juan.
That's a nice. That's a nice.
You are looking at some highly motivated competitors in this match, looking to steal the show and capture the attention of the entire WWE Universe.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 880 pounds, Legacy!
Strength in numbers, it's as simple as that, and a lot of strength on display here.
Which is apparently almost everyone's fan favorite. Or, I think it's everyone's fan favorite. Basically me.
This should be great, guys, as we kick off this huge 3-on-3 contest. Tag made, fresh man in.
Holly, stop.
Jeez, nasty kick to the face. Standing shooting star.
I'm so sorry, babe.
Knees to the chest.
Hoisted up.
Mendoza sidesteps that.
Into the corner now. Loving blow. Oh, that can rock you. Mendoza with a reversal.
I'm so sorry.
Inelegant exit,
Jay.
but if it works, it works.
Ooh, well measured.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied. Well, this isn't going to win the fall, but it's going to do a lot of damage.
His partner's got to be thankful for that. What a save, Corey.
That's what a partner's for.
Uh-oh. So much damage inflicted.
I have returned. Right in the middle of battle, I see. I didn't think I was gone that long. They made their way to the squared circle, and the war has begun. What's been going on? What have I missed?
Carefully and not let yourself get tangled up with
To
a
be
guy who's
honest,
got your
I'm
number.
not even very sure because we had a puppy emergency.
Nice. So you're just getting back into the middle of yourself.
Barely made it back in
Yes,
time.
very much so.
I didn't think they were going to make it.
Brody with a big show of strength. Big military press slam.
Gets the tag. And tag. He's in now.
Finally.
Ravishing Rick Rude looking buff in there. Big Reed Rude going to work. And look at this.
Oh, right in there. Oh, what a kick.
Dang.
Reversal on Wild.
Big knife edge chop. Those are some big meat hooks landing in those rib cages.
Clubbing blow to the back.
I don't know. I think he's making a mistake trying to meet power with Reed Rude. But then again, if it works, it works.
From the middle rope.
You know, we say that,
The
but
cover shoulder
it
down.
has worked before.
Gets the shoulder.
Not very often because he is a very strong contender, but it has worked before.
Well, so far, since I've been back anyways, look at Del Fantasma looking pretty good in here. It's going to be interesting to see how well Legacy works together. As you mentioned, it's been a hot moment since Rick Rude has been involved in the squared circle. So just how well they work as a well-oiled machine, we're going to find out right now.
Flurry of strikes.
Things aren't going so well. Reed Rude in a bit of trouble here.
Right to the
And
knee.
you'd think it would be Rick, considering he's the one that's not been there.
Caught the leg.
But Rick is actually looking fire tonight.
Right?
Game changer.
Oh, Reed Rude dragged him over to his corner. No.
After elbow.
Play around a little too long.
Targeting the stomach.
He reverses it.
And the struggle for control of the match for Legacy
By
is
the way,
continuing.
There was a redeem while you were gone.
Sorry, say that again.
There was a redeem while you were gone for a dark match.
Santos counters.
Flair versus Vader by Soul Unnoticed.
Flair versus Vader. Nice.
Thinking pays off. Get him into the corner.
Man, oh man.
Pointing the leg.
Legado del Fantasma doing a really good job of controlling Legacy here. I mean, Reed Rude, Luscious Luther Brody, neither one of them have been able to gain the upper hand for any longer than about 30 seconds.
All measured up.
Ooh, drop kick right to the back of the neck. Nice reversal by Brody. But he's not able to, keep the momentum going. And look at that. Had his head spiked right into the canvas, did Luscious Luther Brody. And Legado del Fantasma just continues their run of dominance here in this matchup. Again, I'm not sure what happened in the beginning of the match, or exactly how much of the match I missed, but Legado del Fantasma really looking good here.
It can't have been because they'd only been going for maybe 30 seconds when they got out of the ring.
Got the tag. Got the tag.
Back in comes Reed. Oh, big boot right to the face, right off the hop. Two count only.
In the arena after that kick out.
Waiting for Ravishing Rick Rude to get his tag into the matchup here. Oh, big leg drop right across the throat. Whoa, that was like 2 3/4. Reed Rude just about wrapped that one up. Making a comeback, our Legacy. Nice reversal. And just like that, Legado del Fantasma right back in control. Kraken Skull says, want to hear something ghastly? I mean, if you're going to talk about naked pictures of Christian Cool, we're just going to end the broadcast right now, sir. That is not appropriate topic of discussion for any channel. Whoa! Now that was a move.
Why is that the first thing that came to
that was like a diving arm drag from the top turnbuckle.
Yeah, they stuck it out through this match, but it wouldn't hurt to go for the tag soon here.
Damn. And for his efforts, he meets the hulking power of Reed Rude.
Face first in the turnbuckle.
Blind Locksmith says, fucking Pokemon jokes.
Unbelievable athleticism.
Tagging his partner in now.
Kraken said, Hunter and Gengar.
And Escobar didn't see that coming.
Ooh, another big boot to the face.
This place is starting to once more setting it up.
Lots of ruthless aggression from Reed Rude tonight. The problem is, so far, I don't think Legacy has worked well as a team unit tonight. Their timing is off. I don't know. I mean, Reed Rude in control at the moment, but Legado del Fantasma has looked smoking hot in this matchup. And look at that, finally, Ravishing Rick Rude in the matchup.
There we go, it's about time.
Right?
Oh, just turn that around.
If you're gonna bring him in with you, use him.
Like a frying pan.
And just like that, Reed Rude is
To the arm.
falling into the same pit as the rest of Legacy here. Whoa, flying forearm by Ravishing Rick Rude. Whoa, nice dragon screw leg whip reversal. And again, Legado del Fantasma just continues their run of dominance here. First Brody, then Reed Rude, now Ravishing Rick Rude. I mean, it's going to take a miracle for Legacy to pull this one off tonight. At least at the current, at the rate they're going now.
He thinks he has it.
Kick out before the count. Thought he had it.
No, that was barely even a 1 count. Swear jar time. Archer doesn't... I'm not reading that. Nice try, Glenola. How dare you, by the way. Late to the broadcast. Swoop on in and try to drop some villainy.
Yeah, Glenn, get in here. I'm a horrible co-host tonight.
I am not falling for your antics.
Just a ruthless streak for the world to see.
Luscious Luther Brody trying to take back control of this matchup.
If you guys hear any random speaking, they are very mouthy tonight.
Sorry, what's that?
If you guys hear any speaking, the puppies are very mouthy tonight.
Oh, there we go. Now we can hear you. I think you were just a little far from the mic or something.
Yeah, my headset slipped.
Whoa!
Hey.
Nice STO. What a great showing for Legado del Fantasma so far. I actually expected a lot more in Legacy here tonight, but again, they're doing such a great job of pressing the action, controlling. They've been tagging in and out as often as possible, keeping each other fresh, and really just Brody Reed Rude and Ravishing Rick Rude, all three of them have just had one hell of a time trying to gain any momentum in this matchup at all. Whoa, standing Spanish fly.
It's like they just haven't thought this out. They haven't had the chance to practice. They only just got rep.
Yeah, they're used to working as a duo, not a trio. Kraken says Reed Rude is rusty today. They all look rusty. They are not having a good evening. Legado del Fantasma has been all over them all night long. Look at that, another STO takedown. Oh, got the shoulder up at the last second there. That was close. Legado del Fantasma just about picked up the big W, and let's be honest, at this point, they've earned it. I mean, Legacy, normally known as one of the most fierce tag teams in the division, but again, they're working as a trio tonight for the first time in many moons, and it just, I don't know, maybe they did a little too much partying last night, you know, welcoming Rude back to the family. I don't know what happened, but they definitely look like a shell of their former selves tonight.
Yeah, they just don't look like they're even having fun with this. It's...
Right?
It's...
Ravishing Rick begging for a tag here. Brody having a hard time even getting up, and he's about to get caught. Clearly fatigued, he fell face first on the mat. Enough left in him to toss his opponent across the ring, though. Whoa, Escobar with a big back body drop over the top rope. Goes luscious Luther Brody, but look at this, Reed Rude coming to the rescue. Short-lived jawbreaker reversal. Look at that, he's going right after Brody again. Man, oh man. Busted open Brody. Look at that. This is crazy. I mean, they are systematically destroying Legacy here. What a night for Legado del Fantasma. Now he's going after Reed Rude, but Reed Rude lands a big elbow right to the face. Oh, look at that. I thought Brody was going to get counted out, but Escobar slid back out and broke up the count.
Able to get there in time. Producing a trampoline.
I don't think this is about winning the match for Del Sol. This is about just...
Yeah, agreed. This is just about showcasing their talents and abilities and putting themselves in the spotlight. And it is working. They are, again, I mean, Legacy is no joke, and they have been schooling them all night long. It has been nuts. Big running clothesline by Ravishing Rick Rude. A roll-up reversal. Rude kicked out, though. Not even a one count there. Ravishing Rude kicks out. 2 count only. But Legacy getting that much closer to being sent home with a big L on their record. And look at that, they just continue to work Legacy. My God. Rude scoops him up.
I'm gonna pop off the broadcast, Archie. We're having puppy problems over here.
All right, Toliano, well, thanks for being here. You have a great evening. Lurk away.
Thank you. We'll see you shortly.
Absolutely. Oh, Rick Rude gets bounced off the turnbuckle, but explodes back with a big knife-edge chop. And a pendulum backbreaker.
Measured up and
drops a fist right between the eyes. A little insult to injury there. As Ravishing Rick Rude looks to gain momentum and kick things into high gear here. Big back suplex. Ravishing Rick Rude looking to take out Legado del Fantasma by himself here. So far, he's had the most success against them. Joe Link says Vinny Kane must have given them another speech about stepping up because they got swept the last time. Yeah, they absolutely did get swept last time. Clearly, they're looking to avoid that for sure. I mean, so far, so good. Oh, running knee right to the face. It's been one hell of a match, I'll tell you that. Back and forth. I mean, again, Legado del Fantasma has controlled most of the match, but if they're not careful, Legacy's going to worm in a comeback and sneak in a W. They have the experience, and they have the talent to do it. Ravishing Rick Rude now mounting a comeback here. And back in comes Ravishing Reed Rude, or the Magnificent Reed Rude. Big inverted atomic drop. That'll make you sing soprano for the evening. Oh, breaks it up. Some ground and pound to Reed Rude. Oh, elbow right in the top of the head. Ravishing Rick Rude with a jumping pile driver right on the unforgiving floor. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Luscious Luther Brody dives in and breaks it up. 2 count only. Legacy still alive. Oh, a vicious uppercut, and Brody taken right off his feet. Brody down, Rick Rude in trouble outside the ring. And Reed Rude left standing in the ring. And Legacy still having a lot of difficulties here, trying to even gain the smallest bit of momentum to possibly get the upper hand in this matchup. Oh! Oh, that was vicious. And somehow Reed Rude able to get back to his feet. Man ate that like it didn't happen.
Here he comes, sliding back in.
Both these teams have been going to war here. You can see, you can see that they're both getting fatigued and they've battered and bloodied one another. And what a way to open the show. Great way to set the tone for the evening. It's been great in-ring action. I mean, depending on which team you like, if you're rooting for Legacy, you're probably not too happy at the moment, but if you're a fan of Legado del Fantasma, you're pretty happy right now because they've controlled the majority of the matchup. But Legacy keeps getting these these small moments, his bursts of energy, and Legado del Fantasma got to be careful because they are powerful beings with a lot of talent, and they can take you out in the blink of an eye, whether you've, controlled most of the matchup or not. Ravishing Rick Rude going to work here now. But he was reversed, and now Escobar right back in control. And again, Legado del Fantasma in control of this match. Some double team action here. Whoa! An assisted flying shoulder block. Ravishing Rick Rude ducks the big kick. Pendulum backbreaker. Back over to Legacy's corner. But a reversal, big elbow to the face. Oh, Enziguri to the face. He covers him up. Ravishing Rick's in trouble. In comes Brody. And Brody very quickly breaks up the pinfall.
There's a snapmare.
And it's reverse pain for that mistake.
Luscious Luther Brody looking to mount a comeback of his own here. The problem is he's not the legal man in the ring. But it gave Ravishing Rick Rude a little time to recuperate. Now he is back on the attack. Nice reverse suplex by Ravishing Rick. Oh, the Rude Awakening. Rude covers him up. Wow, he kicked out, 2 count only. Good thing is his tag team partner decided to run a marathon, didn't bother to even try to break up the pin there. And now Legado del Fantasma looking to team up here against Ravishing Rick, and it is working. But Rude fires back into the corner. And short-lived is that. Finally free. Now Rude needs to tag back out. Oh, busted him open with a basement dropkick right to the face. That was absolutely savage. And a standing Spanish fly. Ravishing Rick planted on the mat. Back in comes Luscious Luther Brody. Brody explodes with a big elbow to the face and a diving shoulder block, and he tags in Reed Rude from Team Riggy 2K3. Reed Rude going upstairs, looking to fly here. He is the big man, and look at that, a big flying elbow drop right to the spine. Wow, and that's what I was talking about. Like Del Fantasma controlled most of the match, but they kept making these mistakes here and there. They played around too long. There was moments where they could have pinned either Ravishing Rick Rude or Brody and chose not to. I mean, they made small mistakes here. And the veteran experience of Legacy shone through, the resiliency, the heart to want to win this matchup. And although they'd had moments in small bursts, I mean, those are 3 big, powerful men with a lot of experience. And at the end of the night, the winners of the match, Ravishing Rick Rude, the magnificent Reed Rude from Team Riggy 2K3, and of course, Luscious Luther Brody from Team CPAX. They are Legacy. Alright, so I'll get the betting lines, the payout issued before I reopen the betting lines. Because I think Tillian opened the betting lines for the next one as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, at least 4 rounds of the betting lines have been open, so we're good to go. Alright, so the winners of the match, Legacy. And I'll be honest, I thought Legado del Fantasma were sensational in there, and I actually thought they were winning that match. So, alright, next match of the night, Anger Issues TV in action with their client Alexander Furious. It's only his 3rd matchup in his career. He is 2-0, 1 victory via dark match and 1 victory via televised matchup. Tonight, WCW Thursday Night Thunder, he is facing the Ultimate Warrior. And it should be a very high-paced, high-octane matchup, so do not blink or you might miss the whole thing. But that is the next matchup of the night. And let me get the betting lines open. Just give me 1 second. Okay, maybe longer than a second, but... So who walks out with the W? Is it going to be Alexander Furious? Or the Ultimate Warrior? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. You can gamble your lives away. Get her done. Who you siding with? Is it going to be Alexander Furious from Team Anger Issues TTV, or is it going to be the Ultimate Warrior? Which one of them are going to position themselves just a little better heading into WCW Bash at the Beach? Which one of them is going to position themselves a little bit better when it comes to shooting for one of the championships down the line? Is it going to be the Warrior, or is it going to be Furious? You decide. Take a stand. Pick a side. But either way, showtime and go time. Let's go. And Blind Locksmith redeemed break time notice. Appreciate that, Blind Locksmith. You are the man. And when I need to utilize that, I most certainly will. And here comes the man from Anger Issues TTV.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois. Weighing in at
from Chi-Town,
70 pounds, the Punisher, Alexander Furious.
The Punisher, Alexander Furious, a farmer. He's a farmer. He might have been, who knows? But he is a former Ring of Honor World Champion. Spent some time overseas, wrestling in various independent promotions in Europe, and then, of course, even did a tour of Japan where he became the IWGP Intercontinental Champion. Now he is back in the homeland, baby, and he's looking to make a statement. He is looking for championship gold, and he is looking for a fight. And he is going to get one, because here comes the Ultimate Warrior. It is go time. Business just picked up. The electricity flowing through the arena. The crowd is on their feet. It is deafening. And by the way, Anger Issues TTV, I like how when he comes out it says Furious AF. I do like that. I mean, that's got to be great for merchandising. I don't suggest you put it on into lunch boxes. Teachers won't like that, but... Here we go! And the Warrior grabs a hold of Furious, whips him hard to the turnbuckle right off the bat. Some big meat hooks to the body and head And look at that, the power of the Ultimate Warrior. He just ragdolls Alexander Furious.
Come on into the Warrior's realm, where nightmares are the best.
Misses the big right hand. Ooh, look at the big roundhouse kick. And vicious martial arts strikes of Alexander Furious. He is opening up a can here. Whoa, a running boot right to the side of the head. And look at that. Look at that. A corkscrew senton bomb off the top turnbuckle. And now he is ragdolling the Ultimate Warrior. Get a little payback here. Alexander Furious on a roll and in control. Oh, nice evasion by the Warrior. The Warrior looking to take back control here. Picks him up, military press, slams him down. Furious bounces off the canvas. Nice discus punch. Shades of the Texas Tornado right there. I always said I would have loved to have seen the Ultimate Warrior and the Texas Tornado form a tag team. That would have been an unstoppable tag team, especially back in the day. Would have been a lot of fun, though. Warrior going upstairs. He is looking to fly Air Warrior, but he landed with nobody home. And AF is going to take it full advantage of that situation. And look at this. Look at this. Holy fuckballs. That was a vicious and hellacious clothesline.
Being carried around with ease.
Warrior, though, snake eyes. And stopping a mud hole, and AF back in control as the Warrior. Look at this alley-oop bomb. Jumping elbow drop by the Ultimate Warrior. And he is in full control. No! Furious with a jawbreaker. But Warrior reverses. Scoops him up. Look at this. Right into a military press. He is bench pressing Furious above his head. That is just crazy. And drops him face first on the canvas. Warrior covers him up. But Furious kicks out. 2 count only. Whoa, explodes with a big drop kick right to the chest. 2.5. Warrior got that shoulder up just at the last moment. A hair follicle separated the referee's hand from that mat right there. But now they're just feeding each other elbows. Look at this. Furious turn for the military press. Oh, and he drops it into a gut buster. That was vicious. Whoa, he misses the forearm. Jumped just a little bit too far. Got a little too overzealous there, I would say. Shotgun drop. Kick is what that says. I don't know why I try to read and watch matches at the same time. I always miss something. I'm much better off catching up after the matches are over. It is very back and forth. Yeah, it's a very great match. It's a great match. Both showcasing power, both showcasing their technical ability. Well, Furious showcasing a little more technical ability than the Warrior, obviously, but... Alright, Glenn, you have a great evening. Appreciate you stopping by. Get some rest. We'll talk to you tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is the Archivers Warzone, baby, so you got to be refreshened and ready to rock and roll. Warrior picks Furious up. But Furious reverses. Look at this. Whoa.
He's getting pushed out into the defensive. There's been plenty of action.
Went for a drop kick to the chest again, but the Warrior evades. And now the Ultimate Warrior back on the attack, looking to end Furious's evening, but Furious rolls out of the way and feeds the Warrior a big knee right to the face. Warrior kicks out at 2 again. And Alexander Furious keeps getting closer and closer to what would be a huge win over the Ultimate Warrior. Boy, would that put Furious on a great path. And look at this, Furious exploding back. But Warrior exploding back. Man, they were just feeding each other. Fists and elbows. This is crazy. Such a back and forth contest between these two great superstars. Warrior with a big body splash. But Furious kicks out, 2 count only.
His beating heart will not be stopped. The unmatched power of the Ultimate Warrior could not get the win. You have to wonder.
Warrior peels him up. Oh, without a big elbow right to the midsection. Furious with a big override, and he scoops the Warrior up. And a go to sleep. But will the Warrior stay asleep? He will not. 2 count only. Whoa, big moonsault right off that top rope. And look at this, Furious going upstairs again. Diving foot stomp. And some ground and pound. Some knuckle sandwiches for the Ultimate Warrior, a little mid-match snack. Or you know, nearing the end match snack, however you want to look at it.
The electricity has been cut. The Warrior slowed to... Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
Whoa, another go to sleep. That is 2 in less than 60 seconds. But the Warrior grabs that bottom rope, gets a rope break. And here we go, the martial arts strikes. No, Warrior caught him that time. Warrior caught him, slapped him right across the face. And now he ragdolled Furious. Furious with a kick from the bottom, but the Warrior with a kick from the bottom. My God. Big face buster by the Ultimate Warrior. Alexander Furious being scooped up again. Military press. He's being bench pressed and the whole 9 yards. The Warrior trying to turn up the heat a little bit here. And he covers Furious up. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, after a vicious battle, tremendous back and forth contest, the winner of the match, the Ultimate Warrior. So the streak has ended. He is now 3-1. But that was a fantastic matchup. I mean, does it even matter that he lost? He's probably just going to run that back at some point again. There's no way Alexander Furious got that close to beating the Ultimate Warrior. Lost and is not going to be looking for a rematch. Joe Link, there is no Streamers versus Vinny K tonight. This is WCW Thursday Night Thunder, my friend. It is all Vinny K. Alexander Furious just happens to be signed with WCW. Alright, so a big win by the Ultimate Warrior. And I'll make sure your payout is issued. Before we get to the next match of the night, a trip to the tag team division. Mustache Mountain taking on Power and Glory. That is going to be a slobber knocker. We may see just as much brawling as we do wrestling, but it is going to be a fun match. Both these tag teams looking to position themselves better to get into the tag team championship spotlight. And again, much like some of the other matches, it just happens to be that a win over one another will set them on the right path and set them in line with their goals and to try and fulfill their agendas. But before we start the matchup, I will issue the payout. And I will open up the betting lines for this match. Now, for those of you that are not familiar with Mustache Mountain, one of the best tag teams on the planet today, former NXT champions, and of course NXT hasn't been in existence in the Archiverse in quite a hot moment, but they are, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best on the planet. And then, of course, you have Power and Glory, Team J Negative Gaming and Team KJ2294. They are a formidable force to be reckoned with. Multiple-time champions, multiple-time tag team champions, absolute fire. And tonight, they look to continue their journey towards the WCW World Tag Team Championships. So that is the next match of the night. But let me open up the betting line so you guys can get your bet on. I'll be a moment doing that. All right. So who walks out with the big W? If I could spell. Alright, so is it going to be Mustache Mountain? Or Power and Glory? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And again, both formidable teams, both former tag team champions. It just happens to be that Power and Glory happens to be the more highly decorated of the two. So I guess it depends on how you are going to base your decision. In recent times, Mustache Mountain has had tremendous success over the past couple of months. Power and Glory have only been in about a handful of matches in the past 2-3 months or so. But then again, it is Power and Glory. They are a formidable team, former tag team champions, singles. I mean, they are a great team. Period. But who do you guys think is going to win this match? Power and Glory or Mustache Mountain? Either way, it is showtime and go time. For the next matchup of the evening, Mustache Mountain versus Power and Glory. Let's go. And I'm actually going to utilize the break time notice that was given to me so that I can grab myself a beverage and perhaps even a little bit of a snack from the concession stands would be in order. But I will not be long. I shall be back. Enjoy this matchup. It is a great matchup. It is a contendership matchup. And again, these teams both looking to position themselves better as they chase the Tag Team Championship gold. And tonight, a win over each other does exactly that for them. So it is a very pivotal matchup as we get closer to the next big stream preview of 2022 WCW Bash at the Beach. So let's go. Joe Wank, tell people jokes. I'll be right back.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 391 pounds, Trent Seven and Tyler Bate, Mustache Mountain.
Take a look at this team, completely on the same page. Such incredible teamwork they've shown. I can't wait to see them compete.
Better get ready.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 466 pounds, Power and Glory.
A matchup like this, it's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down.
Taking it old school tonight with a little 2-on-2 tag team action.
Doesn't get any more classic than this. You truly get the best of both worlds, and sometimes pairings you really didn't see coming. Hey, kind of like you and me, Corey.
I would very much like to be excluded from this narrative, Saxton. Sent out to the middle.
Double super kick. My goodness. Oh, that hurt. Able to parry that one.
Quick exchange of counters there.
Stomp to the leg.
Tyler Bate thinking big. Top rope. Wow, 450. Can he do it here? 1, 2. Whoa, kicked out. He thought he had it.
That holds back Bates' attack.
Into a neck breaker. Here's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Backdrop.
And he's able to counter. With the lariat. Down on the windpipe. Counter. And now there's an opening. Punch connects. He gets set down to the floor. Oh, right to the kidneys. He's one step ahead there.
2. Oh, that's how you establish dominance.
He's look at this now. Bad intentions coming with his hold.
Strenuous effort here. This won't win the match, but it's doing a lot of trying to find a way out. Right hands to the top of the skull over and over, and he's out.
He needs to find his way back into the ring.
The count just keeps going up. 8.
Great wherewithal to beat the count.
Brain buster.
Tag. There he goes, right into the corner. Just like that, Trent finds a counter. Oh, kick right to the gut.
Belly suplex.
I have returned. Ooh, a Power and Glory tagging in and out here already. The Soul Man Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming.
That's insulting.
Ooh, full Nelson suplex, beautifully delivered.
Gets the tag.
Trent Severin and Tyler Bates. Again, one of the best tag teams today. Very technical, but they can also get in there and bruise it up with the best of them. Joe Link says, how does an ocean say hi? Answer, it waves. Wow. I mean, I don't know what the rest of your jokes were like, but that one was a little salty. Get it? Ocean, waves, salty. Wow! Kurt Jordan goes for a spear and completely misses the mark to a wobbling Tyler Bates. Collision right in the middle of the ring. The OG losing control here.
He's getting a little battered now.
Wow, high angle back body slam.
This is what you call high risk, high reward.
He is going upstairs. Whoa! That was crazy. The corkscrew senton nailed the OG, and somehow he manages to kick out. Misses the big leg drop. The OG back to his feet. Oh, big boot right to the face.
This isn't gonna be good.
Oh, gut buster. And that is a vicious version of the gut buster. Drives your shoulder right into their abdomen. Oh, he eats a drop kick, knocks him right off the apron and down to the floor. The OG in trouble on the other side of the ring, the wrong side of the ring for Power and Glory. The OG tosses him right into the steel steps, hops back into the ring as the referee gets his count going. The OG right back to work. Big jackknife powerbomb. Wow, he kicked out after one. Back in comes the Soul Man. And a big spine buster. Nice reversal. Severn counters. Oh! A sit-down pile driver.
Kicks out. He still has life.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
We're reaching a point where these superstars must be.
The Soul Man in a little bit of trouble here.
And who's going to find a way to capitalize on that vulnerability?
Simmons firing back on all cylinders. Oh, but he eats a knee. Nice facelift. And an arm breaker. The Soul Man's in all kind of trouble here. Severn with some ruthless aggression, just unleashing all over Jay Simmons here. Simmons now, though, with some elbows in the midsection. Nice snapmare takedown. And a rolling neck snap by the Soul Man. Back in comes the OG Kurt Jordan. Severn needs a tag here. But the OG not going to let that happen. And look at this. Whoa, nice reversal mid-air. Arm drag takedown. Back in comes Tyler Bates. But look at this. The OG with a full Nelson locked in tight here. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match by submission. The OG Kurt Jordan from Team KJ2294. The Soul Man Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming. They are Power and Glory. And that's a big win over Mustache Mountain. Certainly going to be difficult to keep Power and Glory over championship title discussions.
Here are your winners, Power and Glory.
making their case for one of the best teams around with that win.
Another great tag team matchup in the books. Power and Glory versus Mustache Mountain. Did not disappoint. Power and Glory picking up the big W, and again, they are certainly going to be looking to get involved in those tag team title discussions. All right, I'll issue the payout for that match. And there we go. Payout has been issued. And the next match of the night, this is for the WCW Women's World Championship. From Team Glenola, we've got Jennifer Wolf, the Gremlin. And of course from Team Soul Embers, the newest addition to the women's division, Stephanie Wolf. And they are taking on the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW Women's World Champion, Alexa Bliss, in a triple threat eliminator matchup. It is showtime and go time for the first championship match of the night. But first we open the betting lines. Who walks out the WCW Women's Champ? Is it going to be the Gremlin? From Team Glenola? Maybe it's going to be Stephanie Wolf from Team Soul Embers. Or the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW Women's Champion, Alexa Bliss. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. And here we go. First championship match of the night. WCW Women's World Championship on the line. Falls count anywhere. Triple threat eliminator. The Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf. Stephanie Wolf from Team Soul Embers. And of course, the reigning defending champion, Alexa Bliss. Let's go. Blind Locksmith says Alexa gonna have fun. Time to play. Joe Link says, yes, she will. She is the last title holder for my team. Yeah, Joe Link. I guess Joe Lincoln's had a bit of a string of bad luck as of late.
The following contest,
one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions is Stephanie Wolf.
WCW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger.
Her partner in crime, of course, BB King, Big Baba Bruno.
Stephanie Wolf.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
Soul Embers says, I mean, Miss Embers is a sassy one.
We're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Soul Embers, I will not confirm nor deny agreeing with you on that statement.
A lot of folks believe we may see a new champion.
Just because we know that she's still here. You know. Plus, you're the one that's got to live with her. You're the one that's got to live with her. At least I'm way over here. My chances of survival are slightly better than yours. Joe Link says Alexa will probably target her because she took the mixed titles from the Outlaws. She sure did. That was an impressive match, though. You got to admit, Joe Link. That was a great match. I mean, BB King and Stephanie Wolf, they earned those titles
From Lake Forest,
without a shadow of a doubt.
the Gremlin, Princess Jennifer Wolf.
I mean, for the longest time, it looked like Joe Lincoln and the Outlaws were never going to lose a match.
If there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
The Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf, no relation to Stephanie Wolf, by the way, from Team Golanola.
She has guaranteed victory tonight. A very confident.
Still looking for that first taste of success here in the Archerverse 3.0. Let's see what the Gremlin brings tonight. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW Women's World Champion.
Guys, I guess we can say welcome.
Representing the Outlaws from Team Joe Link,
Champion, representing the Outlaws,
Alexa Bliss.
Columbus, Ohio. She is the WCW Women's World Champion, Alexa Bliss.
Corey, I got some breaking news. Alexa actually wants Byron as a guest on Alexa's playground tonight.
Oh, thank God. I thought she'd never ask.
I mean, the Blind Locksmith, at some point down the road, if that happens to work itself into storylines, sure, but I'm not in the business of making crazy matchup happens when there's people with storylines, match building, contenderships, people that are ranked.
She seems happy.
But yeah, that would be entertaining.
Ring into her own personal playground.
All right, here we go. Championship is on the line. Alexa Bliss, Jennifer and Stephanie Wolf, triple threat matchup. Let's go. Look at this, Stephanie Wolf off to a quick start. Ground and pound on Jennifer Wolf. Already took out Alexa Bliss, who's just getting back to her feet. And Alexa going to get caught showboating here. Jennifer Wolf, or Stephanie Wolf, sorry. All business and no play as she takes out Jennifer Wolf and Alexa Bliss at the same time, but Jennifer Wolf going to take a little bit of heat away from the kitchen here as she helps Alexa Bliss take out the new up-and-coming Stephanie Wolf. Oh! But Alexa Bliss very quickly turns her back on Jennifer Wolf. And the struggle for control in this matchup is definitely real.
Because fortunes can change with just one move.
Yeah, especially in a situation where a limitless amount of real estate launching.
She's got the whole.
All three women hungry. One looking to retain her title, the other two looking to hunt down and dethrone the champion.
Diverting attention away from your opponent.
Pump kick on target.
Wow. Beautiful neck breaker by Alexa Bliss. Man, a corkscrew arm breaker. Jennifer Wolf in a little bit of trouble here now. Stephanie Wolf having a little bit of fun with some ground and pound on the already grounded Jennifer Wolf. And now she goes after the champion. Some beautiful strikes. Wow. But the Gremlin from behind. And over the top rope goes Stephanie Wolf. Alexa Bliss takes advantage. Starts feeding some big right hands to Jennifer Wolf as soon as she turned around. Big double D stop. And again to the midsection of Jennifer Wolf. And Stephanie Wolf very quickly broke that pinfall up. I'm starting to think this is not an elimination match. Tried to toss the champion over the top rope, but Alexa Bliss hangs on to the top rope. Oh! Damn! Vicious. And look at this. Jennifer Wolf again getting caught showboating. Turns the tides, though. Some ground and pound to Stephanie Wolf. And the Gremlin with a big jackknife powerbomb. Alexa Bliss and the Gremlin went to attack each other at the same time. Both of them missed. Talk about an awkward moment. And now Alexa Bliss turned her sight on the down Stephanie Wolf. But look at this, the Gremlin, with a barrage of strikes, takes down the champion and now goes right after Stephanie Wolf. Nice reversal by Stephanie Wolf, but the Gremlin not ready to give up control and goes right back on the attack. Here comes Alexa Bliss, the champion. Whoa! Vicious snap DDT to the Gremlin. Man, that was about a 2.5 count there. Alexa Bliss just about retained her title. And Alexa Bliss now has Stephanie Wolf exactly where she wants her. Oh, look at this reversal. Big kick to the back of the head and a vicious series of elbows right to the face. But Alexa Bliss grabs her right by the throat and an STO. Turns her sights right to the Gremlin. But the Gremlin with a spinning back kick, and she's going upstairs. Look like we're going to see Air Gremlin here. Whoa, 630 senton. Not even a 1 count though. Jennifer Wolf overthrown in the middle of a pinfall by Stephanie Wolf. But the Gremlin plants her right on her face. Beautiful moonsault. Alexa Bliss taking advantage. Comes up from the Gremlin behind and tosses her right down to the canvas, but the Gremlin takes her legs out. Whoa! Man, a springboard 450 and a face buster. The champion down, Stephanie Wolf down, the Gremlin with the pinfall, but only a 2 count. Over the top rope goes Stephanie Wolf right back down to the floor. And the Gremlin goes right after the champion. Wasted no time. Oh, she missed. The Gremlin misses the moonsault. Doing a little bit too much flying around that ring, I think, maybe. But look at that big boot to the face. I still think that the Gremlin needs to rethink her headwear, her head accessories. Oh, missed a big flying body splash, did Stephanie Wolf. Alexa Bliss, big right hands to the Gremlin and a nice neck breaker right off of her knee. Big drop kick to Stephanie Wolf. And the champion back in control here. Here we go. Air Bliss. And she nails it, and she actually hit both women at the same time. Big hair whip by Bliss. Went to attack Stephanie Wolf from behind, but Stephanie Wolf with eyes in the back of her head, nice snap suplex, takes the champion right down to the mat. And now feeding her some knuckle sandwiches. Big jumping leg drop. And now Stephanie Wolf turns her sights on the Gremlin, but the Gremlin with some elbows to the midsection. The Gremlin can't keep control though. Stephanie Wolf attacking again with a big kick to the side of the head. More elbows to the midsection by the Gremlin. Here comes Alexa Bliss from behind though. And over the top rope goes the Gremlin, and Alexa Bliss from behind on Stephanie Wolf. Slams her hard into the corner. Look at that. Just like that, the Gremlin right back in the squared circle, ready for action. But Alexa Bliss takes her right back down to one knee. Whoa, nice corkscrew arm breaker. Stephanie Wolf finally back into the squared circle here. Alexa Bliss looking to fly, but Stephanie Wolf intervenes, goes for a pinfall, and Alexa Bliss has to change up her plans. Alexa Bliss with a leg lock on Stephanie Wolf. Here comes the Gremlin. Oh, an elevated flatliner from the Gremlin, and here comes Stephanie Wolf from behind the Gremlin, and look at this. Wow.
The champ's eyes were glazed over them.
Big standing vertical, but out the back door goes Alexa Bliss, and a German suplex lands Stephanie right on the back of her neck. Nice neck breaker by Alexa Bliss. Trying to pop that arm out of joint. And right after Stephanie Wolf. But Stephanie Wolf with a big elbow to the face. The Gremlin back in on the scene from behind.
And look at her feeding off the WWE Universe's energy.
Man, oh man, what a match.
Up across the shoulders.
Here it comes.
All three women representing the women's division very, very well. The Gremlin feeding some big elbows to the midsection of Alexa Bliss. But look at this, Stephanie Wolf tosses the Gremlin right over the top rope, turns her sights on the champion. Oh, but Alexa Bliss with a reversal. Another reversal by Stephanie Wolf. Big kick to the side of the head. Oh! And feeds her some soul food, but in comes the Gremlin. And we only get a 1 count. The Gremlin breaks it up. Nice fisherman suplex, beautifully executed by the Gremlin there.
Oh yeah, she is really showing her confidence.
Wow, look at this, slams her to the turbo, ragdolls her. But Alexa Bliss with a beautiful snap DDT. Not even a 1 count though. The Gremlin, oh, eats the canvas herself. Wow, look at this. Stephanie Wolf is down. The Gremlin is down. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still the WCW Women's World Champion, representing the Outlaws from Team Joe Link, Alexa Bliss. All right, so I'll give the payout for that matchup.
Here is your winner, and still WCW Women's World Champion, Alexa Bliss.
What a performance. Huge win here in this triple threat match.
All right. So the Outlaws and Team Joe Link continue their string of success. I mean, the Phenom Joe Lincoln unfortunately lost his ROH World Television Championship. He isn't on the WCW roster. He is actually on the ROH Warzone. Lost his television championship. And of course, he is no longer one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, as those championships are now being held hostage by Big Bubba Bruno and Miss Stephanie Wolf. What a crazy turn of events that was, too. It was a great matchup. It looked like the Outlaws were going to retain their titles, but out of nowhere with a comeback and never looked back was Monster Eclipse. So now the new reigning defending Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, Stephanie Wolf and Big Bubba Bruno. But it was a fantastic match. Much like that matchup, that was a great match, and still the WCW Women's World Champion, Alexa Bliss. All right. Next match of the night, it is a champion versus champion affair. The TWA International Tag Team Champions versus the WCW World Tag Team Champions. This is going to be a hell of a slobber knocker. And, of course, the Wolfpack, the Professor Poindexter, and the Wolfman Alan Severn here have a chance to become double tag team champions, because they will have been holding the TWA International Tag Team Championships and picked up the WCW World Tag Team Championships, holding at the same time. Let's see if they can get the job done. Who is going to walk out the WCW World Tag Team Champions? All right. Who walks out the WCW Tag Champs? Is it going to be Garza and Carrillo? Or is it going to be the Wolfpack? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open, and it is now showtime and go time for the WCW World Tag Team Championships. The Wolfpack looking to become double tag team champions. Garza and Carrillo looking to pull off another impressive matchup because they won those tag team titles fair and square in very impressive fashion. Looking to repeat and retain their WCW World Tag Team titles. This is going to be a barn burner. Let's go!
Here comes trouble.
Trouble is right. Capital T. But making their way to the ring first, the reigning defending undisputed TWA International Tag Team Champions from Team Glenola and Team Froggy Mothlegs, the Wolfman Alan Severn, the Professor Poindexter. They are the Wolfpack.
Guys, I cannot overstate the importance of this match here tonight. Of course not, Michael. Anytime the tag titles are on the line, the match takes on a whole new level of importance.
Joe Link says Alexa is still going strong. She sure is. What an impressive title defense. That was a great match, period. Jennifer Wolf and Stephanie Wolf both looked tremendous in that matchup, but Alexa Bliss, at the end of the day, was just a little too resilient and put her heart into that title defense she did. Humberto Carrillo and Garza. I mean, they are a great tag team. They are the WCW World Tag Team Champions. But the Wolfpack are hungry and they are angry. Joe Link, it was a fantastic match, no doubt about it. Those are, of course, the brand new WCW World Tag Team Championships. The Wolfpack's the challengers. Humberto Carrillo and Garza, they are the champions.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action.
You guys still have 2 minutes to make your bets.
Big matchup for these.
Here we go. Whoa, Carrillo taken right down to the mat by the Wolfman. Already trying to pop that arm out of his socket. The Wolfman likes to rip limbs off and chew on them for a snack. Vicious. In comes Poindexter, the Professor, making his way into the match for the first time tonight. Into the ropes goes Humberto Carrillo. And look at this. Whoa! A hellacious clothesline by Marty McFly. The Wolfman right back on the attack. Picking right back up where he left off. Beautiful back suplex. And Humberto Carrillo bounced off the canvas there. Nice jawbreaker, reversal by Carrillo. Nice leg kick, but look at this, Severn. Oh, he got out of it. He managed to flip out, backflip, not to mention, and escape that. Tags in Garza, here he comes. But gets scooped up and slammed right to the canvas already. And look at this, we're going to see Air Wolfman. Severn is going to fly. Garza in trouble here. Decides to get down and drop kick him in the face instead. I mean, I'm all for that. Oh! Step up in Zaguri. Takes the Wolfman off his feet. And a big elbow. Garza now turns the tides and is on the attack. Big German suplex by Garza. Back in comes Carrillo. And the Wolfman explodes with a diving clothesline, but Carrillo blocks and evades it. Goes for a standing shooting star press, but meets the knees of the Wolfman. What a crazy mistake that was. A little early in the match to be pulling off moves like that, I would think. Yo, One Woozy TV in the house. What's going on, Woozy? How you doing?
Here he comes off the tag.
What's new and exciting? How is Fam Jam time going, buddy? Glad you're able to stop by.
In off the tag.
Big right hand by Poindexter, but Garza just eats it and fires back on all cylinders. You just got home, fantastic. Poindexter now working that right arm of Garza. And again, the Wolfpack are on a mission here. They are hungry, they are angry, and they want those tag team titles. They want to become double champions. They got the international tag titles back now for the first time in the Archiverse 3.0. They want to be the WCW World Tag Team Champions and hold both of the prestigious tag titles at the same time. Double tag team champions is their quest tonight. Poindexter ragdolls Garza down to the floor, but got a boot from the bottom. Takes Poindexter right off his feet. As Garza slides back into the ring at 8. And here comes Poindexter. Taking the other out. He's not stupid. He's not hopping in beside Garza. Not giving him the high ground. And a nice move by Poindexter there. But in comes Carrillo. Starts unloading on Poindexter, and Poindexter catches the boot. And Poindexter going to drag him over to the Wolfpack corner. No! Carrillo with an elbow to the midsection, and another. Ooh, schoolboy. And a power bomb. Good Lord, that was absolutely vicious. Since I'm home, I'm joining the broadcast for the remainder of the show. If that's cool with Archer. Woozy, you are the co-host with the most. I don't think you need an invite, my friend. You have access to the broadcast. Absolutely feel free to join us in the hot seat. Or at least join me in the hot seat. There is no us. Cool is not here. Glenola is not here. Joe Link is not here because he's busy working. Garza just about picked up the 3 there, but Poindexter kicked out. Nice reversal, dragon screw leg whip. And he tags back in the Wolfman. And Woozy officially joining the broadcast here on episode number 322, WCW Thursday Night Thunder Live. How you doing, Woozy? What's new and exciting? You got to take the mute off, Woozy. Woozy having some audio issues, apparently. Oh, there we go. I can hear you a little bit.
Oh, is that better?
Yep, there we go. So, how was your night? Or your nights? I guess the last few nights have been Fam Jam time.
Oh, yeah.
Lots going on, having a good time?
Oh, yeah. My dad leaves Saturday, so...
Oh, okay. Gotcha. And where does he live?
Illinois.
Illinois? Okay. Wow, that was a nice power bomb by Garza, and he's not done. He is measuring Poindexter up here.
It's a hot show been so far.
It has been a great evening of matches. Been some surprises along the way. I mean, so far this matchup has been a great match. I mean, it was being dominated by the Wolfpack, but Garza and Carrillo looking to retain their titles. They've been picking up their game just a little bit. So it's been a bit of a back and forth contest in the last couple of minutes. But overall, absolutely epic tag team title matchup. Wolfman fighting out of the rings of Saturn. Carrillo not able to keep it locked in. Yo, Punisher, what's going on, my friend? Soul Ember says, I'm not on tonight. You're not on what tonight? On Point? On Girly Girl 1231? On Top of the World? On top of spaghetti covered in cheese? You lost your poor meatball because somebody sneezed. Onto the Archerverse goes Girly Girl, out of your room to the show with the boom, because Soul Embers couldn't hack it, so she had to whack it just a little bit, jumped over to where the big boys play. And Soul Embers, that is okay, because we are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. It is the home of the hype. The electricity flows, and it's an exciting time at the Archerverse. It's okay that you lost your woman to the Archerverse Wrestling Alliance. It is perfectly okay.
Soul loses that every night.
Garza tags in Carrillo.
And that was today that was released.
Punisher, the broadcast has been awesome, actually. We've all had a good time tonight. Cracking skulls and a few others had to eliminate some bots. Soul Embers just showed up not too long ago. He just got done work, so I mean, it's a great evening. Vinny K putting on a good show, continuing that road to WCW Bash at the Beach. Damn, Carrillo went for a standing shooting star press, but the Wolfman fed him some knees.
He was hungry.
That can dislocate something.
Stomping a mud hole in Carrillo. Man, look at this. camel clutch locked in tight. He's got the eyes. I mean, the referee looking right at him, saying nothing about it, by the way.
Trying to make it back to a vertical base. Does just that. Can he pry himself out?
Oh, damn! Soul Ember's dropping some villainy on the way out of the matchup.
Just carrying the opposition anyway.
Cut the cords and ban a host. That is absolutely gaslight. All right, well, I'll cut the cords right now and start the 10 minutes for that. And hopefully I don't... Well, I guess either way I'm banned for the next match as well. So, Woozy, I guess it's a good thing you're on the broadcast. I guess you're going to be flying solo for just a little bit. I mean, the only way out of it is if somebody redeems the channel award to reverse the ban. But either way, I do have a cut the cords to go through as well, and the ban reversal only works for an actual banning. So, all right, I'll cut my cords now. Woozy, take it away.
All right, gentlemen, I'm here tonight, the rest of the show, and I'm glad to be here. And this is going to be it. One hell of a match so far. We got the Wolfpack versus Carrillo and Garza. I don't think Garza and Carrillo are going to take. I say the Wolfpack are going to.
I think you're kind of cutting in and out a little bit, sounding a little robotic. You might just want to adjust that.
Okay, is that better? Is that better?
That's perfect.
So yeah, the Wolfpack will win the title tonight. I don't think they have what it takes to beat the Wolfpack. That's all I'm saying to that.
The decibel level in here right now is breaking glass.
Thank you,
These
Jake.
fans are on fire.
Archer wants to hit Suzuki come back. So, we're doing a DT by Korea versus by Wolfman.
Humberto gets the better there.
He's versus Korea.
Got him set up in the corner of the ring.
Korea goes Wolfman to the corner.
Setting him up.
What the hell is he doing? Wow.
Need to finish the job.
Nice move shot.
And he's still in the
1,
game.
This puts the pressure
2.
back on the champion.
Wow.
Can the champion respond
Barely
with their
backs
back
out.
against the wall?
That move has brought victory before,
Almost came.
but not on this
Yeah,
occasion.
put me on.
Only time to think outside the box.
Reversal by Wolfman. Now, some attacks action from the Wolfpack.
Delivers an axe handle.
From one fly line. Uppercut. Yeah. Now, what we're going to do is switch it.
Out like taffy right now.
We'll go
There's the
that
save.
out.
How close was that?
Where's that out? No, it's a base.
Body slam.
Garza in this match, he's getting out.
Wrapping their opponent's arm.
And now Garza's trying to make him tap out.
Still was able
Didn't
to produce
feel
some
it,
considerable damage though.
because he realized he wasn't in the match. Yeah, so they're tricky to win. But I'm surprised. Now, Korea punch Martin 5
Continues to come up with ways
on
to
the
damage the
ropes.
opposition.
Humberto
Chop.
knows exactly what's at stake in this moment.
Tagging Garza.
Stomping. Ouch.
Stomp. Garza picks him up. Garza throws him to the ropes. Cornering. Suplex. To Poindexter.
Dodged right on cue. Fisherman suplex. Looking for the
Oh, nice.
and there's the save.
Pinfall attempt. 1, 2. Korea breaks it up.
Double under. Korea
Nice.
pulls him off.
Reversal by Korea.
Scoop slam.
What is the other push? That corner is night, I guess. What arm stretched? Lesser. Oh, nice. What a neck snap. Poindexter going, taking Dexter to the other side. Some tag action. Ooh, double shoulder block. Nice. We'll pick up Garza.
And Garza reverses.
Chokes him. No, he's back Garza.
Now that is one of the champ. 2 count.
Can fall two. Wow. The winner of the match, and still WCW Tag Team Champions in Garza and Alberto Carrillo. What a match, folks. What a match. I got that one coming. I really thought Wolfpack was going to lock out champs tonight. But color me surprised. But going, I'm surprised too. So, yeah, that was one hell of a match.
Here are your winners and still the WCW World
Right, Jolie, I agree.
Champions.
Wolfpack's not lost the match.
And Angel
I think point two was in the match a little bit long toward the end.
Tag team win.
Thank you. Thank you for the great time. Sir, I appreciate that. Now we've got WCW Women's Cruiserweight Championship. We've got Charlotte Flair. We've got Bailey. We've got Ashley Blackheart. Team Soulers, Team Dogface, and Team VK. This is going to be one hard match, folks. The bands are going to be here momentarily. Actually, we've got 4 minutes left. For a year to close it up. And so, anyway, I need to lead you still with that. Be Archer, have a good day. Okay. And the landlords are open. Not yet, at least. I thought they were. I say, clearly wins. I say she outlasts Charlotte Flair and Ashley Blackheart. You're picking up again. That's not enough. Okay, I'm sorry. I wrong. My bad. And I don't know. I have no clue why I'm picking up. Let me try and put the mic and plugging that back in and see if that works. How's everyone? Is that better? Mesto sounded like a robot. Oh, good. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Give me 1 second. I think I know the issue. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 second. Okay, how is that? Is that better?
The following contest is a triple threat. Falls count anywhere.
All right, Archer. Take your time.
It is for the WCW Women's Cruiserweight Championship.
Okay, so I'm sorry, folks. That's not from Team Dogface. That's from Team Big Body Meta.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael.
Okay, what it was is I have a game downloading right now,
likely to see a new champ
and whenever I download a game, it bugs like that, so I pause the download, and I'll resume it later on. And hopefully that this is better than it was. So I do not sound like a robot anymore. Well, okay, Joe Link says, yeah, better. Okay, good. Now making her way to the ring from Team Soul Embers, we have got Ashley Blackheart. Ashley Blackheart is a force to be reckoned with. She really is. Yeah, she is fresh.
And introducing the challenger.
But she's as vicious as her dad. As an Adam Danger. And she's got the...
Here we go, gentlemen.
And she got the ruthless aggression than her mother, Jenny Black.
in all of WWE right now.
So yeah, a combination into one person. That is definitely a force to be reckoned with. For you guys who remember Jenny Black, she was in Archerverse 2.0. And for Adam Danger, he was part of Archer 3.0 and the Archerverse 3.0 in the beginning. Then he slowly went into retirement. Now making her way to the ring, we've got the Queen, Charlotte Flair.
Here comes the Queen, the franchise,
the current WCW Women's Cruiserweight Champion.
Introducing the champion from the
but I hope after tonight she is considered former.
She is the WCW.
I'm not a big fan of Charlotte Flair, if you guys cannot tell.
Champion.
Never have been. I just don't see the big hype about her.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Arthur.
And I see just in time for the reigning and defending undisputed WCW Women's Cruiserweight Champion to make her way to the squared circle.
Yes.
This is actually a tri-nail elimination matchup. I thought the one earlier was. It ended up being a single fall matchup. I was surprised by that. I thought it was a triple threat eliminator. But it was still a great match, though.
Oh, it was.
Still a great match. But for some reason, I thought it was a triple threat eliminator. This one I know is.
See, that's what you get for thinking.
The new WCW Women's Cruiserweight Championship looking sexy.
It is. I would agree with you on that, too.
And, of course, the next match of the night is the one everybody's been waiting for. It is the unification of the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship and the undisputed King of the Archerverse Championship. It is going to be absolute fire.
The next one is the TNT title. That's the next match on the docket.
See it in the eyes of each individual.
Why is Stream Elements notifying me of tweets? Somebody ban Stream Elements. I'll fix that later. Like, since when does that happen?
It must be a new feature.
That or they did an update and it messed up my settings. I'll have to check that. Whoa! Jesus Christ, Ashley Blackheart just about beheaded Drea with that one. And the Queen of the Archerverse, the self-proclaimed queen anyways, Charlotte Flair just kind of watching on, but she just got rocked by Ashley Blackheart herself. And Blackheart is all over the place. Off to a quick start. But look at this, the Queen scoops her up. And a flapjack sends her face first onto the canvas. Drea getting the crowd a little riled up. Tosses Flair over the top rope and sets her sights on Ashley Blackheart, looking to get a little payback for the beginning of the match here.
So, do I sound better now?
You sound much better now. You sound much sexier. By the way, your stalker has been here tonight.
Yeah, he can go fuck himself. He can go stand on a cactus.
Cracking Skulls, I believe it was over 20 bots.
20 bots stalking me?
Yep. You are a hot commodity, sir. The co-host with the most, the innovator of Before the Bell with One Woozy TV.
I have no clue what the hell I did to get a stalker. I have no idea.
It's because you're a sex symbol now.
with an Elmo voice.
With an Elmo voice. And a set of great movies, apparently.
Apparently they've seen me in real life, which is even creepier.
Right? Oh, another vicious clothesline by Ashley Blackheart, this time to Charlotte Flair. Black Shirkin says Elmo's got the assets. He says Stream Elements coming in with breaking news. Charlotte Flair with some big elbows at the midsection of Drea Phantasma. Ooh, Drea out the back door. Reverse DDT. But a boot from the bottom. Charlotte Flair kicks her right in the forehead from the bottom of Blackheart. Oh, look at this, they're teaming up. Phantasma and Blackheart, now they're going after each other like it never happened. Whoa!
You cannot trust Blackheart.
German suplex. Vicious. The torque on oh, a knee right to the face.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
2 count only. And Blackheart tried to break that up.
Can't put this one away even after that big
That's weird.
That is weird. Oh, look at this. Oh, curb stomps her right into the canvas. Vicious move by Drea Phantasma. But look at this. Charlotte Flair with a sit-down neck breaker. And another neck breaker. Man, oh man, big boot to the face of Ashley Blackheart, who definitely was not expecting that.
No, she was not.
I mean, Flair went from opponent to opponent there like the Flash.
She,
ooh!
Awakening.
Float over DDT. But look at this, Drea Phantasma fighting back over the top rope. Goes the Queen of the Ring, but she hangs onto the top rope though. And Phantasma just realized that Flair was still on the ring apron, and now she's looking to finish her off. Oh, look at this. We're going to have some more double team action. They really don't like Charlotte Flair, do they? And look at this, right back at each other. Look at this. Whoa. Incredible. And Ashley Blackheart powers out of that one.
Shit.
Black Circus says, I think that's the shortest alliance I've seen, right? And they did it twice now. Wow, Blackheart exploded onto Flair. Andrea tried for a standing shooting star press, but Flair got her knees up. And another thunderous clothesline. Those clotheslines of Ashley Blackheart are brutal.
They really are. I think they want to make sure that they're the new champion tonight, so they can try to take her out first.
Well, if they take out Charlotte Flair, we absolutely, have a new champion.
Exactly. So I think that's what they're going to do.
Oh, look at this. Whoa, what was that? That was awesome. And a headbutt right to the face of Flair, and a high angle back body suplex. That was insane. Drea Phantasma looking good in there right now. Uh-oh. Going for a ride. Big jackknife powerbomb by Ashley Blackheart. Charlotte Flair not moving. Oh, there we go. She's rolling over back to one knee. Torture rack by Blackheart. Oh, damn. This must not be an elimination match either, even though it's supposed to be, because, I mean, they are trying to stop each other from getting the pinfall here. And Blackheart explodes all over the queen of the ring. Still not done. Measured her up. Oh, Jesus. Kicked her right in the lippies. And a blackout. That might be it for Flair, but Phantasma dives over and breaks up the momentum. Blackheart went for some ground and pound, but Flair reverses and delivers some of her own. Explodes on Phantasma, but Phantasma not having any of that. Whips her to the ropes, and Flair is so fatigued, she falls right over the top rope. Andrea Phantasma in good position here. Look at this. Oh! That hip throw DDT is... That we're back in business. That won't even record as a stoppage.
Well, that's a good thing.
And now it's reload time. Time to find another moment to pull off that one more time.
Wi-Fi connection problems usually don't affect the broadcast because it's from a PlayStation end of things, not the Twitch end of things, or a game end of things for that matter. So we're good to go. A little bit of a blip. The weather's acting a little funky around here, so that doesn't surprise me.
Embracing her adoring public.
Blackheart with that hammerlock armbar combination, and then drops the knees right in the kidneys.
Ouch.
Wow. Flair covers her up. Here comes Phantasma, though. 2 count only.
Pick the leg.
Ooh! Snaps at that hamstring.
Man, this place is jumping.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I thought she was going for the figure 8. No, natural selection.
Natural selection DDT. And over the top rope. No! Blackheart hangs onto the top rope. Charlotte Flair doesn't even realize. And look at that. Missile drop kick from all the way across the ring by Blackheart takes out Drea Phantasma. And Blackheart explodes all over Charlotte Flair. Driving those fists and palms right into the face of the queen of the ring. Went to attack Phantasma, but Phantasma eyes the back of her head. Oh, and another vicious clothesline by Ashley Blackheart. She might have the best short arm clothesline in the entire women's division.
He really does.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
That's just fucking brutal.
Take her head clean off her shoulders. Lands a kick to the gut.
Drea Phantasma really pulling at all the stops here. Not even a 1 count. Blackheart immediately breaks up the pin attempt. Oh, jackknifed her.
Waiting for it.
And super kicks her right in the face. Charlotte Flair back to her feet, though, automatically breaks up that pin attempt. Not even a 1 count delivered there. Nice suplex by Charlotte Flair. Cranking away at that neck. It has been a hell of a match. Wow. Oh, inverted atomic drop. And then lifts her and kicks her right in the chin.
Ouch.
Wow. Look at this. Blackheart, flying forearm, takes out Phantasma. And now she's curb stomping her, stomping a mud hole, walking it dry. And continues to do so. Like, she is just relentlessly beating Phantasma down here now. And now again with that hammerlock armbar combination. Turns her sight on Charlotte Flair. Big right hand right to the face, but a big elbow in return. And look at this. Man, oh man. Wow. Springboard Bulldog takes Phantasma out. Absolutely crazy. Wow. Dragon screw leg whip. Big clothesline by Charlotte Flair. This time it is Blackheart getting fed a clothesline. Natural selection DDT. Covers Blackheart up. Wow. Drea Phantasma just sat there and watched Flair pin her. I mean, what happened there?
Hard to imagine, but that match was even
better.
I mean, are we missing something? I mean, Phantasma just stopped competing, sat over in the corner, and watched Flair pin Ashley Blackheart. Wow. And still the WCW Women's World Cruiserweight Champion, the Queen of the Ring, Charlotte Flair.
Standing tall above the two other hungry competitors who were in this match. 3 women came into this match, but
another big title defense for Charlotte Flair. That's what I was thinking, Joe. Like, maybe there was a secret alliance of some sort there. That was awful strange, right? And there was more than one time during the match they even teamed up on Drea Phantasma. Or, sorry, Ashley Blackheart. Alright, so Charlotte Flair was the winner of the match. And now we are on to the most anticipated match of the week. Wait a minute. Strange. This is one of the most anticipated matches of the week, but it's not the matchup I was waiting for. Oh, that is next. It is after this one. I thought I scheduled Tables to be the main event tonight. What the hell? Somebody's been messing around with the booking. Tables is not supposed to be co-main event. Tables is supposed to be the main event. How dare they? Where's the blind locksmith? We need to get some asses fired. All right, so I guess up next. Yeah, I can't hear you because you're choppy again. You're back to sounding robotic.
You know who hasn't shown his face since I've been here was KOP. So maybe KOP has something to do with the booking.
Perhaps, but it is awful strange. But up next, MJF from the AEW Exiles, The Circle, challenging Tables for the WCW TNT Championship. Should be one hell of a matchup. Of course, the Circle have been challenging everybody under the sun on the Archiver's roster and the WCW roster. Tonight, they are here at WCW Thursday Night Thunder looking to make another impact, this time against Tables and the WCW TNT Championship. I'll get the betting lines open, but Woozy, what do you think? Who do you think takes this matchup?
Tables. I cannot bet against Tables.
So you think Tables retains?
Yes. Yes, MJF is a good competitor, but he does not have what it takes to beat Tables.
Fair enough. I mean, the hardcore icon Tables committed the business, immediately knocked off Brock Lesnar and The Undertaker within the same week, became the hardcore champion, later unified the hardcore championship and the World Television Championship. And by the way, I finally did do the redesign of that. I never did. It took me a while, but it's finally done. It is a beautiful new World Television Championship. We'll see it tomorrow night on the Archiver's Warzone.
And it's also gone to war with Poindexter in back-to-back Iron Man matches.
Oh, well, I mean, Tables has been full-on feuding with the entire Wolfpack. Now it looks like he's going to have to worry about the Circle as well. I mean, he's got himself in a lot of hot water lately, hasn't he?
He really has.
He really, really has. I mean, he's like Kevin Sammartino, except for Kevin Sammartino runs his mouth to get into these problems. Tables just has to exist. People just want to fight Tables.
I'm sorry to say, but Tables needs some backup if he keeps this shit going on.
Agreed.
He doesn't have the whole roster after his ass. He needs to calm the fuck down a little bit.
All right, well, the betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the WCW TNT Championship.
It is for the WCW Television Championship.
So it looks like the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship is the main event tonight. And here comes the AEW champion, the leader of the AEW Exiles, the Circle, MJF, being escorted to the ring by the Painmaker, Chris Jericho, Hangman Adam Page, and Kenny Omega. All right, here we go. Here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW TNT champion. He is also the WCW World Heavyweight Champion. From Team the Blind Locksmith, the hardcore icon, Tables.
But I will admit that Tables has shown a lot since he has debuted.
Oh, I agree. But I mean, he's been a most must-see superstar for quite some time. Made an immediate impact upon inking a contract. It's been crazy.
The champ has never looked more focused, laser focused on the task at hand.
Tables looking focused and ready to go.
He really is.
All right, here we go. Championship officially on the line. The hardcore icon Tables versus MJF.
New York, weighing in at 226 pounds, MJF. And introducing the champion,
Le Champion,
219 pounds. He is the WCW Television Champion.
Joe Link says, I have these guys, most of these guys, downloaded on my 2K22, except I have Sting and Danhausen, and I'm not nearly as cool as the Archerverse, and don't have the most must-see show on Twitch TV, the late-night place to be, and I absolutely am not the very best in fantasy wrestling, excellence, bar none, period, but I do try, I do have fun, and, you know, my titles don't look as sexy. The superstars, not built like Greek gods, but it is what it is. I do have a good time. My friends come over, we play, we have circle jerks and reach arounds, we open a bag of chips, have a Coke and a smile, crack a beer, and then we have some pizza. But I love being here because this is the very best wrestling promotion on the face of the planet Earth. Thank you very much, Joe Link. I appreciate that.
You might have added a few words in there.
I mean, maybe. I just bring you the information Joe Link gives me.
You may have added an extra paragraph to what he said.
I'm not going to confirm or deny anything.
I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
No, you are not.
MJF caught perching on the top turbo. No, he tried to land that double axe handle anyways, but Tables making him pay for it. Whoa! Whoa! And referee way out of position. MJF had the bottom rope there. Did you see that? Did you see that? MJF got fucked over. Look at the circle is absolutely pissed right off. If I were Tables, I'd get the fuck out of Dodge right now. Wow! What a win! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and still WCW TNT champion from Team the Blind Locksmith, the Hardcore Icon, Tables. What? He got screwed, blued, and not even tattooed. But that was a very quick match. What a dominant performance by Tables. I don't know, Joe Link, but it was not very long. It was not very long at all.
Maybe 2 minutes.
Maybe 2 minutes. I give it 2 minutes. All right. The winner was the Hardcore Icon. Did anybody even have a chance to vote on that? I don't even know.
Yeah, I voted.
All right. And here we go. Finally, we are at the most anticipated matchup of the week. It is the unification match of the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship and the Undisputed King of the Archerverse Championship inside an elimination chamber. This is the Eliminator. And look at the star-studded cast. We have the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. We've got the Gladiator, Bobby Maximus from Team MalRPG, and of course Kevin Sammartino from Team KOP259. The Immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan, who happens to be one of the next in line for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship as far as contenderships goes. The Grim Reaper from Team Leo King. We have from Team Joe Link, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. And from Team Boss Apollo, the former Undisputed King of the Archerverse, he is Demon Razor. This is going to be a hell of a slobber knocker, but again, it is inside the chamber. It is going to be a battle, and we are going to see two titles become one. And those that haven't already seen it, you will also see the brand new Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. It has been redesigned for the unification. It is gorgeous. We are going to unveil it in just a little while, but let me get the betting lines open. So who?
You do have a break time notice.
All right. Who walks out unified champion? Is it going to be Demon Razor? The Phenom Joe Lincoln? Grim Reaper? The Immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan? Kevin Sammartino? Or the reigning, defending, undisputed Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion, and looking to unify with Kevin Sammartino's undisputed King of the Archerverse Championship, the Gladiator Bobby Maximus. Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open, and ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Unification matchup. The Eliminator, Elimination Chamber, Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship, and the Undisputed King of the Archerverse Championship. Let's go. And somebody's looking to have me add them to the PlayStation Network because they love the stream. It is a broadcast. How dare you? Grim Reaper making his way to the ring from Team Leo King. He comes in, beats people up, and takes vacations. It's kind of weird. Never complains, never looks for title matches. Literally just comes in, wins matches, leaves for a while, comes back, beats people up, leaves again. We have no idea, but we don't care. He does his job, and let's face it, it's pretty cool to watch him whoop ass. Let's see how he does tonight, though, when he's got 5 other opponents in there. Joe Link says, it will be strange if Kevin pulls this out because the Queen won her title. That's true. Devious Angel Terror won her unification bout and is now the undisputed, unified Trish Stratus Heritage Champion.
Okay.
And from Team Boss Apollo, the former undisputed King of the Archerverse, representing the powers of pain, he is Demon Razor.
Let's go, Demon. You get this.
It was a great match, Joe Link. It really was. And it was really cool to see Angel Terror unify the titles and become the first ever Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending, undisputed Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion from Team Mal RPG, the Gladiator, Bobby Maximus. And there is the newly designed, unified Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship, because of course once this matchup is done, that is the trophy. That is the championship belt that moves forward. And Bobby Maximus looking to retain his title tonight inside the chamber.
Yeah, my money's on Demon Razor.
Team 1 Woozy TV is betting on Demon Razor.
I've got 2,500 big ones on them.
2,500 Archiverse bucks on Demon Razor.
Oh yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
What about you, Archer? Who are you going for in this match?
I'm siding with Bobby Maximus. I want to see him retain his title. I mean, he battled his ass off to win it, and I'd love to see him retain it, but we'll see. Whoever wins, to be honest, considering the company, I'm not going to be surprised. If we see a new champion, I won't be surprised if Bobby Maximus pulls it off. But if I had to throw down money, I'm going to side with the champ. Even though Kevin Sammartino is most definitely, he of course represents the coalition, he'll definitely be looking to unify the titles. But I just think this is Bobby Maximus's time. And yes, that means I just technically bet against the coalition.
Uh-huh. You did.
There is over 3,000 Archiverse bucks in the betting pool.
That is correct, Joe Link.
Correct. And here comes the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. He took his vitamins, he said his prayers. And now he looks to become the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion for the very first time.
The Immortal.
And Archer, a black Shuriken gave us for the break time notice, so I'll be taking my break time.
Alright, sounds good.
I shall be back.
The crowd on their feet, paying homage to the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. And here comes the former Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion, also a former Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion, and he holds the record for the longest reign as Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Champion with his partner in crime, Alexa Bliss, the Phenom Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. All right.
We've seen so many strategies.
It is showtime and go time. The Hulkster and the Phenom starting things off here. Joe Link, they did. They had a phenomenal run as Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Champs, that is for sure. And I doubt it'll be the last time they hold those titles. So, whoa. Big side slam by Joe Lincoln. The Hulkster is down. Gets back up though. Big shoulder block takedown. Look at this. The Hulkster taken to the top turnbuckle. And a diving shoulder block takes out the Phenom. Wow. Didn't expect that from the Hulkster.
He's able to sidestep there.
Phenom back to his feet though. Look at this. Torture rack for the Hulkster. And turns it into a neck breaker. One count only. He went for the pinfall, but the Hulkster kicked out right away. Big headbutt by the Hulkster. Nice knife edge chop. And look at this. Damn. The Phenom continuing to maintain that pressure on Hulk Hogan. And he's got him up on his shoulder. Beautiful release power slam, and the Hulkster bounced off the canvas with that one. The Phenom going upstairs looking to fly here. Coaxing the Hulkster, getting back to his feet. Oh, he went for a big tomahawk chop and actually missed. Not really sure how he missed there, but I think the Hulkster just staggered out of the way, to be honest. Just coincidental timing. And Snake Eyes, face first off the top turnbuckle, goes Hulk Hogan.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
The Hulkster continues to survive.
Big shoulder block takedown by the Hulkster. Ooh, and a big boot to the face. Hogan covers up Lincoln, but the Phenom kicks out. 2 count only. Off the road to the big leg drop. He covers him up again. But Joe Lincoln kicks out again.
Hogan's got to be looking deep in himself, asking what will it take to get that 3 count.
And here we go. It is about to become a triple threat affair. Ooh, a big uppercut right underneath the chin of the Hulkster. And here we go. The champion making his way into the match. The Phenom with the 2 count on Hollywood Hulk Hogan. And he is measuring up the Hulkster for some more. But look at this from behind. The champion ragdolls Joe Lincoln. Grabs the Hulkster by the throat. Oh, a monstrous shot right to the liver. Knee to the face. He goes right after Joe Lincoln. But look at this. Joe Lincoln grabs a hold of him. He's setting him up. The Lincoln ride to the champion. Wastes no time. Covers him up immediately. But 2 count only. Bobby Maximus gets that shoulder up. Lincoln going for Hogan now. Hogan gonna go for a ride. Uh-oh. Oh! I thought he was going for the Lincoln ride. He powerbombed his ass out onto the steel platform. Big diving headbutt to the champion. Turns his sight right back to Hulkster, who comes back into the ring. Hogan feeds him a knee though. Scoops him up out the back door, goes Lincoln though. Chop block to the back of the legs. The champion covers up Hogan, but Hogan kicks out. The Hulkster is still alive. Ooh, big boot to the face by the Hulkster. STO. Bobby Maximus in full control right now.
The challenger is in some big trouble.
Wow, look at the strength of the Gladiator, but Hogan buries some elbows into the side of his head and is able to escape.
He got whipped into that corner. Oh, had that well scouted.
Wow. Lincoln scooped him up, but a reversal midair. Float over DDT. Down goes Lincoln. And Maximus not done.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a rag doll here. Escape.
Hogan makes a statement, but gets scooped up by Lincoln. More elbows to the side of the head, though. Hogan escapes. But Lincoln takes him out from behind. Bulldog as he's trying to attack Bobby Maximus. Samoan drop to Bobby Maximus. And turns his sight back to the Hulkster. And it is about to become a fatal four-way. The Hulkster gets landed on the canvas with a Lincoln ride. And that is it. That is all. The immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan has been eliminated. And in comes the undisputed king of the Archerverse. Both he and the Gladiator looking to unify the titles tonight. I mean, as is everybody else, but they happen to be the champions of their respective titles. The Gladiator Bobby Maximus, the reigning defending Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. And Kevin Sammartino, the reigning defending undisputed king of the Archerverse. And Joe Lincoln all over both of them. Oh, he misses the big diving headbutt, though. Oh, look at this. Bobby Maximus setting up Joe Lincoln for a crucifix. Powerbomb, there it is. But Joe Lincoln kicks out.
The next big move might end this. The question is, who has the stamina left to pull it out? What a match.
Man, oh man. Already been a hell of a match, and we are still not through letting people out of pods yet.
I don't know if this is a show of confidence or a wasted opportunity to attack your opponent.
Sammartino setting Bobby Maximus up against the ropes, but turns his sights right to the Phenom, though. That was a little strange. Falcon Arrow. Maximus attacks Sammartino from behind, but whips into the ropes and ends up getting a flatliner for his efforts by Joe Lincoln. But look at this, Sammartino clubs him to the chest and lands him on his back and goes right to work on Maximus. But Maximus with some elbows to the midsection. Lincoln from behind now.
Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Nice shoulder breaker. Sammartino getting caught showboating. Thought Lincoln was busy with Maximus. He thought wrong, and look at this. No! Maximus went for a chokeslam, but a reversal by Joe Lincoln.
Headbutt to the back of the neck.
Wow, he just ragdolled him.
Only ever be second best.
He's taking a moment to hit the crowd, but he better focus on the opposition.
It is about to become a fatal four-way again. And here comes the Grim Reaper from Team Leo King. Business just picked up, folks. Near fall for Kevin Sammartino. Joe Lincoln kicks out, though.
It's obviously worth everything. Obviously worth every drop of sweat on the ground.
Grim Reaper on the top turnbuckle. Oh, Kevin Sammartino lands a big liver shot on his way down, though. Champion bitch slaps Joe Lincoln. And a beautiful sidewalk slam. I always said Bobby Maximus has a sidewalk slam that rivals the big boss man. Look at that. Savior kick out of nowhere. Covers up the champion. Wow, the champion's been eliminated. So at this moment in time, Kevin Sammartino's quest to become double champion, or at least unify the titles, just got a little better. Either way, we're guaranteed to see a brand new Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. Somebody is going to hold that brand new championship belt. Bobby Maximus was the first. Welcome back, Woozy.
Thank you, thank you.
And actually, now that you're back, I also have a break time notice. I'm just going to run and grab myself a beverage. Keep your eyes on the match, man. It has been fantastic. A lot going on.
I see Hogan and Maximus have been eliminated.
Yeah, the champion was eliminated. Wow, Joe Lincoln just eliminated Grim Reaper.
Holy shit.
Whoa. You know what? Maybe I'll wait and get a beverage after the match. Lincoln kicks out. And again, Kevin Sammartino, the undisputed king of the Archerverse, looking to unify that championship with the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. Oh, look at this. Lincoln setting him up. Lincoln ride. He did it. He nailed it. But he kicked out at 2. Sammartino got that shoulder up.
And there's still one more entry into the match, isn't there?
I believe so, yes. Here he comes. And Joe Lincoln really stomping away at the hamstrings of Kevin Sammartino. Beautiful Samoan drop. And in comes the former undisputed king of the Archerverse. From Team Boss Apollo, Demon Razor is in the match. Whoa, Tiger suplex right off the hop. That was crazy.
Yes, it was.
Oh, look at this.
Another Lincoln ride.
Lincoln ride, this time to Demon Razor, who just got into the match. 2 count only, though. Demon Razor gets that shoulder up. Nice shoulder block. Take down, and look at this. Lincoln grabs a hold of Sammartino and drives him face first right into the canvas.
Wow, what I've seen so far, it's been an incredible match.
That is just insulting.
Wow.
And the WWE Universe is on his side.
Sammartino firing back, but back comes Joe Lincoln. Demon Razor now taking out Kevin Sammartino.
Shit.
And now Demon Razor making his rounds, taking out Joe Lincoln and Kevin Sammartino. Nice short arm clothesline by Kevin Sammartino. But Demon Razor from... No! Sammartino, the reversal. DDT. Lincoln scoops up Sammartino. Wow. Oh, catches him just like that, like eyes in the back of his head. Turns around and immediately drives a foot right into the gut. Wow, Sammartino kicked out again. Holy shit.
Yes. This has been a fantastic match.
Oh, it's been awesome. Absolutely phenomenal. Yo, Drop Rat, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to episode number 322 here at the Archerverse. As you can see, WCW Thursday Night Thunder. And we are locked inside the Eliminator. This is a unification match to unify the Undisputed King of the Archerverse Championship and the new Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship. We started with 6. We are down to 3. It has been an absolutely epic battle. The Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion was taken out fairly early and eliminated. So either way, we're guaranteed to see a new champion. It is just whether or not it'll be Kevin Sammartino unifying.
Oh shit, the Savior kick.
The Savior kick to Lincoln. Wow, Lincoln got the shoulder up.
Let's see if that kick out was a spark or is it the challenge.
And Sammartino goes right after Demon Razor, but a nice arm drag reversal by Demon Razor. And a rolling neck snap.
The sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more.
Gotcha. Nothing fancy there.
Got him. And this is gonna be it.
Wow, Sammartino kicked out again.
Wow. Who's going to get eliminated next?
Look at this. Lincoln with a release power slam to Demon Razor. And Sammartino got caught on the top turnbuckle. Doing a little showboating STO by Sammartino. And that is it. That is all. Joe Lincoln has been eliminated. It is down to the Undisputed King of the Archerverse and the former Undisputed King of the Archerverse, Sammartino versus Demon Razor. The winner will be the unified Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion. Let's go.
Another weakness here too, Coalition versus Pain.
Fair point. The Coalition versus Powers of Pain. And as we pointed out earlier, if Kevin Sammartino picks up the big W, the King of the Archerverse and the Queen of the Archerverse would have unified the titles. Can you imagine? That'd be so fucking cool.
That would.
Well, let's find out if Sammartino is capable of doing exactly that.
But the outside is especially dangerous.
Demon Razor made him eat the chamber, though. I don't know. That is not a very good way to get the job done.
It is not.
Good way to add a little iron to the diet, but that is about it.
Getting it cinched in. Just tap out and end this thing.
Losing this forces
Wow, Sammartino tapped out. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match by submission and new Andre the Giant unified World Heritage Champion from Team Boss Apollo, Demon Razor. Wow. That was awesome.
Yes, Joe Link, I agree with you, man.
And you know what? You know what? Maybe the King and Queens didn't unify the titles, but one of them unified, and we had the former King of the Archerverse unify it, so that's kind of cool too. I mean that matchup, yeah, that matchup came down to the former King of the Archerverse and the current reigning defending King of the Archerverse. That is awesome.
We've got a new champion.
And Demon Razor slapping that brand new Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship over his shoulder. What do you think of the new title design, Woozy?
Sexy.
Isn't it nice? Nice homage to Andre the Giant.
Yes.
And it's become a very popular division very quickly, so this championship very prestigious already. Alright. Now for our dark match main event of the evening, Kenny Omega, and bringing his partner in crime, the man that did not last more than 2 minutes in the ring against the Hardcore Icon Tables. Tables opened up a can of whoop ass.
Man, who got screwed?
Let's see if Kenny Omega can have a little better luck than MJF did. Taking on Demon Balor and of course his partner in crime coming in tow, Amber Extreme. This should easily be an exciting, very high-octane matchup. Now, I thought that about the MJF matchup, though. I really did.
We all did.
Yeah.
But as you know, looks can be deceiving.
Right? never judge a book by its cover, right?
No, because you might get screwed by the ref.
All right, are we opening the betting lines for this?
There have been no redemptions yet.
No redemptions? All right. I'll just give it a moment in case somebody wants to open them, and then we'll get the show on the go.
You know what? I'll open them up.
You're going to... Of course you are. Just as I was about to get the show on the go, you decide to open up tardiness. Tardiness is your specialty.
It is.
Good God. All right. Just a minute. How dare you? It's like you sensed my thumb. All right, so who wins the grudge match? Is it going to be Demon Finn Balor or Kenny Omega? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Adding a redemption for tomorrow night because there's only been one so far, so I'm actually adding my own. I don't do it very often.
No, you don't.
But I need redemption. I need redemption against that bastard.
Even though maybe it's the same outcome.
I'm hoping not. You know, I would really prefer not, to be fair.
To be fair, you're right.
To be fair. Yes. Alright. So, what do you think? Who do you think takes this match? Omega or Balor? You're going with Demon Balor?
Balor.
So far, 100% of the votes are on Demon Balor.
People I've talked to have been happy about Balor joining Judgment Day.
Yeah, but I don't think too many people are happy about them turning on Edge, though. I mean, it was way too soon for that. Way too soon for that. They had way too many stories and things that could have been done with that. And I mean, what's Edge going to do now? Edge has got to be off television now for a while. They're going to have to reduce. They're going to have to figure something out. What I figure is have him go off television for a bit. Hopefully, maybe, possibly Christian and Gangrel can worm their way out of AEW and come and join him and have the Brood versus Judgment Day. I don't know, but it was too soon, man. Like, that was stupid. I didn't like it. I don't agree with it, and for me personally, I think that group is gonna be short-lived now.
Exactly, and I don't know why they would do that this short in time, because they just started that faction.
Well, they just started the faction, and they were just hitting full head steam, like they were going full steam ahead. And then suddenly, all of a sudden, with very little reasoning and everything was so vague and happened so quickly, and just suddenly decide to turn on Edge.
I just don't get it.
No, me neither. I don't get it at all. I not the path I would have chosen.
Ripley and Damon Priest, they were a good addition to Judgment Day. Balor was too, but I don't know why they should not have betrayed Edge. That could have been a great faction. All four of them.
I mean, to eventually betray Edge, sure, but way too soon.
Not right away.
Yeah, no, not at all right away. But oh well, I mean, what do we do? I mean, we're gonna have to. That's the path they chose, and we're gonna have to sit back and watch it crumble.
Week by week.
I just personally don't think that faction is gonna be long lived now.
Or maybe possibly Edge could gain an alliance with AJ and Liv.
Well, that's maybe that's possible. What does everybody else think? What is your opinion on the situation? Joe Link, what about you? What's your opinion? What do you think of the Judgment Day turning their backs already on Edge?
Joe Link says maybe they're doing something with John Cena because since they are celebrating this 20 years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that it's been 20 years. 2002 is when he came in. I was watching John Cena and Randy Orton do their thing in OVW before they even came up in 2002.
I know they were in OVW.
Yep, they were. They were definitely no strangers to each other. They traveled the roads together, wrestling for OVW.
See, I learned something new about wrestling. I had no idea.
I mean, Ohio Valley Wrestling was good. They put on some pretty decent cards. They are obviously an indie league, right? So
yeah,
a feeder promotion, whatever you want to call them. But nonetheless, good. So.
And then Joe Link said it could have led to better storyline too soon.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. Like that's what I mean. It was way too soon. Like I don't understand why they chose to do that. I don't. But it is what it is. But so the betting lines have closed. Bets are in. 67% chose Demon Balor. 33% chose Kenny Omega. Let's find out who is right, who is wrong, and who is going to win the grudge match. Kenny Omega versus Demon Balor. Let's go. And I'm officially going to take my break time to grab myself a beverage woozy, so I shall be back.
Go and get your coffee. And get coffee for the dog too. And making his way to the ring first, we've got representing the circle. We've got Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega is a great superstar. I enjoy watching him, but his ego is just too damn big. He thinks he's the best. I do not. Welcome in. It's back. How you doing? Hello, Enraged Battlebox. Battlebox, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. This is the dark match main event. We've got Demon Balor versus Kenny Omega. Representing Havoc, we've got Demon Finn Balor. I say this should be one hell of a match as long as we don't have another screw job like we did earlier. That's Rage at its best. And like I said, as long as the ref does his job, doesn't do another screw job like earlier, we're gonna have a great match. Alright, here we go.
And here's a superstar that has all the tools.
Battle Box says HBK versus Bret Hart event we will not
You're not the only person
mention. Okay.
And then you have Finn Balor.
Reasons not relevant.
Go at things halfway kind of guy, which normally can evidence
Into the pin attempt. And he gets the shoulder up.
Let's enjoy Archerverse. Let's enjoy it then.
One count by now.
A drop kick from the middle rope.
nicely done.
Alright, it's back. You guys have a good night. Have a good sleep. We'll talk soon, man. Thank you for stopping by.
Oh, there's a response against Finn.
Banging back with their own counter.
Float over.
And with DDT. Fight.
Nice, DDT.
It's taken him to the top of NXT, to the top of WWE, the top of all the sports entertainment. With that in mind, Corey,
Arm stomp by Finn Balor.
someone like that.
Tenacity's nice, but it doesn't translate
Damn.
to invulnerability.
Or reversal.
Against Balor, to use that persistence of his against him, you have to break it down. Plain and simple. Don't let
No, this is episode 322.
I have returned,
Welcome back.
and I see Kenny Omega all over Demon Finn Balor at the moment. Whoa, big springboard moonsault. Look at that. Kenny Omega is flying. And a moonsault off the top turnbuckle covers the Demon up. Balor kicks out. Omega measuring him up here. Oh! Good God.
So did you get the puppy coffee too?
Actually, it's still brewing. But I figured I didn't want to miss the matchup, so I swooped on back in, and I'll just get it when the match is over. See how that works?
I do. The puppy will be happy.
The puppy will not be happy. He is not getting any coffee.
Yeah, but he needs to maintain some offense to fully get back in this one.
He turns it around.
Very funny. Battle box. No one got a swear jar.
Who did?
Nobody. He said swear jar, so I looked right away. They had me worried about that now too.
And breaks the hold, but damage has been done.
Battle box says bad puppy, bad coffee.
Bad puppy, bad coffee. No, good coffee, bad puppy. Delicious coffee, ghastly puppy that likes to drink the coffee when I'm not paying attention.
Well, it's your fault for walking away.
Fair.
Balor has him in the drop zone.
Oh, look at this. Finn Balor. The coup de grace. Kenny Omega in trouble here. Whoa! Kenny Omega gets the shoulder up.
At 2.5.
Balor still has the tool.
Coup de grace. It's actually GRAS. But I see what you're doing there. Oh! Missed the mark that time. Omega rolls back to his feet. sling blade, though, by Finn Balor. Balor on fire right now.
Into a fucking drop kick.
Great matchup, though. These two are not disappointing.
No.
But, man, would Kenny Omega love to pick up the first win for the Circle. The Circle have yet. They invaded. They've been challenging absolutely everybody, but have yet to pick up their first victory.
And Finn Balor connected nicely there. Rocked his opponent. Oh, and a reversal.
And the all Archivist needs is Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. Finn Balor getting counted by the referee here. But Kenny Omega chasing him outside the ring.
And I had no clue what he meant by that.
And another big right hand by Omega. Oh! Damn, an Uranagi right on the barricade. Oh, he explodes back with a flying forearm, busts open Kenny Omega. My God, this is a back and forth contest. Finn Balor throws him back inside the squared circle. Omega back to his feet, but meets a big right hand from Balor. Oh, an STO. He kind of forced that one. And Omega kicks out again. 2 count only. Wow.
You said you know who that is.
Oh, Balor got caught. But a big headbutt. And look at this. Oh, he went for the coup de grace, missed again. Omega back to his feet. Wow. What a back and forth contest between Kenny Omega and Finn Balor here. And look at this. Omega looking for the electric chair. Reversal, though. Hurricanrana reversal.
Next reversal by Balor.
Wow. Oh, and he lands it that time. No. Wow. The frustration all over the face of Demon Balor right now. Kenny Omega kicked out again.
For submission.
Oh, look at that. Rope break. Weird that he didn't get a rope break when the pinfall was happening, but oh, big flying body splash.
I was just gonna say that.
Oh, look at this. Omega exploded, darted towards Balor, but an arm drag takedown, and Omega's right back up. Oh, takes the legs of Balor out from underneath him. God damn it, this is a oh, vicious. Full Nelson suplex by Kenny Omega. Oh, shit. Omega exploded with that knee. Balor's probably missing some teeth there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Wow, Balor kicked out. Wow, what a match.
Yes.
Nice ripcord neck breaker by Kenny Omega. I swear the crowd was chanting, "Holy fuck!"
They probably were. But
Balor.
If Balor hits one more coup de grace, Omega's done.
Yeah, next finisher I think wins the matchup. Oh, brainbuster. And that is it. That is all. The Circle still unable to pick up their first victory since invading the Archerverse. The winner of the match, the Demon, Finn Balor. And that is it. That is all for episode number 322 here at the Archerverse. It's been a great show. The matches were absolutely stellar. Vinny K pulled out all the stops tonight to make sure the road to Bash at the Beach got a little more intense. we are definitely heading towards a thrill ride. But we'll see each other tomorrow night at a special time of 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because I work a little later tomorrow night. Therefore, the show is going to start just a little bit later, so it'll be an 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time start for the Archiverse War Zone when we continue the road to WCW Bash at the Beach with some more non-stop professional wrestling action live here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. And don't forget, folks, we are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We'll see you tomorrow night. We're going to go spread just a little bit of cheer. We're going to go visit Gao. I forget what he's playing. I did look, but now I forget. But we're going to go spread a little cheer, have a little fun. Anybody else that's not already in the invasion, jump on in, join us. We are going to invade. We'll see you tomorrow night. You guys are all awesome. Great show, even better people, and a great time. Thank you very much. See you then. Come join me. Let's go invade.